Hey, hello. Get this started. Let's see. Recently got like a new mic stand and everything. Well, except for the mount. I made a temporary mount right now to where it works. It works. It's just not like delicately balancing. Let's see. And do and do. There we go. Want to mess around with more BeamNG stuff. I was like making like slam builds yesterday and shit. It was pretty fun. Like, got to be able to mess around with stuff. Just pure bullshit. Just whatever came to mind. Just started doing. Just started to see what I could do with it. Okay, let's see. I do like Minami and all, but I'm just trying to think of something else. Recommend Drift Club Winner. Yeah, I can mess with these. I haven't messed with these maps. Let me see what's going on with them. Oh yeah, and then like this new vehicle and one of the other vehicles like wouldn't work. So one of my mods is like messing with it, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's just because of reclosing and restarting it might work now. I don't know. Yeah, that was weird. But yeah, my plan is just mess around with drifting, stuff like that, and get drunk while doing it. Oh, okay, map. That was weird. Okay, let's see. Why does everything look so grainy? It's like, what? It looks so odd. Ugh. It's like TV static. Why? Oh, what's going on with these textures? Oh, jeez, no. Oh, that's supposed to be dirt. Okay. Oh. Okay, these cars have some waxed out fucking textures. Okay, this looks alright, but why is oh they're supposed to be hey I can't look at no I can't do this map. This map literally looks like TV static. When you look at it, certain that all the hay bales, and there's a lot of hay bales. So no, not this map. Definitely not. Yeah, we can do Drift Playground. That's an easy one. Pretty simple. I don't remember this map being this intensive. Okay. Okay, now let's see. Yeah. Oh, what's going on? No. Oh no, one of my mods is like messing up the fucking game. What the hell? Okay. I wonder what it is. um. Hmm. This is weird. Hmm. I'm trying to think of what mod would do this. Um. Not deactivate. Sometimes BeamNG is like weird. Sometimes it does do weird things like this. Okay, let me try doing that again. Try reloading it. Sometimes it might work. I hope it does. Okay, yeah. No, it did not. Keeps doing this weird thing with the menus. No, you gotta be kidding. Okay, is it just this map? Okay, let me try that. I load it real quick. Okay, nice. No, it still is. Okay, so I think I have to close BeamNG real quick, reopen it. Embarrassing. Okay, come on. Okay, there we go. Try that one more time. Just to see, just go to Drift Playground. Some cars are not designed to be driven hard. Keep an eye on the temperature gauge. Like, that is kind of annoying with this game. Okay, let's see. So far, so good. Yeah, okay, okay. There we go. Oh man, I hate when just mods conflict so much. And it's not like I have that many either. Hmm. Let's see. No, I haven't driven the Barstow much. Bad. I don't know why that's bad. Um, been a while since I've driven this car. Okay, so let me try that. Cause I like the Moonhawk and everything, just the curves and everything. But I think the first car that oh no, wait, wait, oh, wait, what? I think I'm missing a mod for this. Like the specific wheels. Yeah, it's just the game save because it's kind of old. Let's see. Come here. Come on. Scroll. I got so many wheel options. It's not even funny. Where'd you go? Come here. Adler SS are my favorites. I don't think the 15 by 12 will work with the stretch mod still. I'm gonna double check just to make sure. Yeah, it still doesn't work. Okay. I don't know why. This sucks. And there's no 15 by 10 option for these wheels. For some weird reason, it's just like all the other sizes. 15 by 10 is like perfect. 15 by 12 is a little extra. But it still looks cool. Like that. But we're going to lower it. I don't know why it's not lowered. Weird. I don't know. It's been a while since I messed with this car. Let's see. Subframe. Got the 6-cylinder. I don't mind. Yeah, put a river liner on it. And we're gonna get rid of that stupid. No. Oh, that's what I gotta find. Ah, man, that was my favorite thing. Cause the. What? Wait, no, it's a different motor, isn't it? No, they all have what? There was like so much support for. There was a pretty good amount of support for the 6-cylinder becoming like pretty decent, and that's what I really loved about it. And then I had the stacks through the freaking uh, what do you call it? The hood. I'm having a brain fart there. Okay, that's lame. Do I really have to like find? Okay, let me see. No, that's not what I meant. Barstow. Series swap. No, it just smells like Chevy. Um, let me see. Oh yeah, I did have the electric one. That one was pretty neat. Overall, pretty neat. It was all right. Very weird. Um, Barca Junker, Half Life 2 reference. Oh my goodness, that's fine. Um, the off road one was pretty neat. A little overkill. Man, I'm trying to think. That's so wild. Like they got taken out. Yeah. See, wait, what? First soup eater. Yeah, it shows it with the stacks. Am I just like dumb or something? Yeah, that's all four of them. Is it an older one? Am I just. Oh, wait, no, I know what it is. I am dumb. Okay, because you have to change the exhaust manifold. That's what it is. Not the exhaust, because you gotta change the single exhaust. But you take that out, and it should be under exhaust manifold, where it should have the stacks. Straight pipes is what they call it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I'm happy now. Man, put the cut hood. It doesn't look all weird. So it's actually like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Even though I mean, I guess the air cleaner. I wish the air cleaner had like a velocity stack or something, going on. That would be cool. Just so it actually makes use of this cutout. we're gonna put. Oh, it's only 2 barrel. Oh man, I need to get some more mods for this. Cause man, that was cool. Like, I guess they had decent power, not super whole lot, but it was fun. It was fun. Okay, let me just mess with the front. Steering, quick ratio drift steering, and then mess with the wheels. There we go. Okay, let's see. Put them bad boys on. Make it like, it reminds me of like old, like I don't want to say old, but you know, classic Skyline. At least this body line right over here in the window kind of reminds me of it. Okay, now we're gonna slam the hell out of it. Come on. Why is it all the way up? That's so weird. Only on the front. Why is there no option? Oh, that's the thing I gotta change. I gotta. Oh wait, no! Don't tell me. 4 link. Okay, thank God. Thank goodness. I don't know why that wasn't already on there. That's weird. And we're gonna do race sway bar so we can make it adjustable. And drum brakes are fine. Definitely need to change those gears because this motor does not make that much power. So we're gonna tune it to make it quick overall in this power range. So we're gonna put 456s on this thing. Drop the hell out of it. Oh, see, look, it's already remembering where the settings I had it at. That's weird for the rear suspension, anyways. Do the front, trying to make it match. It's pretty good. And then, of course, kick those wheels out. They're all tucked in. It looks kind of weird. Do it max. Do it max. And I'll leave the toe. The camber's fine. The front. I guess I'll start with these pressures: 9 in the front and 50 in the rear. So basically, max out in the rear. Because I couldn't remember how like much of a dog this motor is. But it's so cool looking. I mean, look at that. Look at those like stacks just sticking out of there. That's just cool. I remember before this update was they had a slant, so they look like pipe organs all together. It was cool. That was really cool. I love that. That was my favorite. Okay, so got him kicked out pretty decent. Okay. I'm gonna keep it this color. Nah, maybe tone it down. It's like almost pink. See, what's this? Was that midnight purple? Moonlight. Oh, okay. Ivory green. Ooh, ivory green's kind of a badass looking color, like for like a regular car. That's cool. I like that. Jet black, matte black. Um, that's the only purple. There's a rose pink, deep plum, which is just maroon. Um, Peruvian pink. I kind of like it. It's kind of weird, but I kind of like it. I'm not good. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty good. But I really like purple. But I want to lighten this up a bit. Not that much. God, something like that. It's a little bit darker than the previous color. Okay. Look at me. Let's see. It's like a train. I don't know. There's some. Why is there no like treads or like tire markings? That's so weird. Damn it. I'm like so slow, but it's so fun. Just being like slow and slammed like style drifting. That's what I really like. This is like more like the style of the car than actual like I don't know like having 1,000 horsepower and just making clouds of smoke while you go around the corner. Like I think wait what is that the fucking Charlie Brown smoking a joint? I didn't catch that before. Yeah, keep drifting fun. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm dealing with a lot of like weird understeer because this car is like gutless. So it like does not want to spin out too easy. And even though it's on 50 per psi tire pressure on the rear. Okay, so let's see. Let's mess around with it more. 511 gearing? Try that. Really up there, 511s. Really gonna wind it up. Ooh. Okay. Like my Michelada. Chalada. Hmm. Likes to foam up like crazy. Let's see. I'm also dealing like with weird understeer too. Like I wonder why. It's so weird. Hmm. Let's see if we can get the tires. Maybe turn them, tune them. Friggin' if I could speak. Uh, turn the pressure down on the front. Max that out, toe out. Right, 5. Cause man, I remember that was like that was a couple of mods for like bigger 6-cylinder motor. And it was actually pretty powerful. It was like pretty potent. Yeah, that's better. Not perfect, that's for sure. Because the car still wants to like understeer like crazy. Because it's not able to kick out as easy. So you gotta do like clutch kick or handbrake. Not easy to do like Scandinavian flick with this thing. You gotta keep momentum. A little wall tap. I almost thought it was gonna take the bumper off for a second there. Ah, too much. Yeah, that was weird. Now I don't remember actually like doing much with V8 drifting in this car. Let me see something. I want to see what it's like for the V8. Even just a small V8, just to have that much more torque. 291, so like a little bit bigger than the 6-cylinder for the V8. Okay, we're gonna put a rev limiter. Or adjustable, I guess. Nah, we'll just put the regular one on there. Because I don't want to just upgrade everything necessarily. Uh, do race duel. Make it sound nice. At least okay, yeah. Oh, there we go. I can put headers on it. Come on. And get rid of the 2-barrel. Twin 4 barrels. Quad or 4-barrel quad carburetors. Quad carburetors. Let's see, what does that look like? Is it gonna be like the little stacks? Yeah. Okay, that's cool. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like that. Okay, that's pretty cool. I really like that. That's pretty dope. Um, let's put a yeah. I already got the adjustable radiator. Cool. Hell yeah. Didn't even have to modify anything else. Oh wait, no. This gear ratio is gonna be like way too much, isn't it? Yeah, I think this gear ratio is a little too rich for this V8. Okay, so let me see something here. Not that. I meant to say do this. Do 411s. 411s like classic hot rod shit. So I figured it should work. Usually it does. Oh yeah, that's like way easier to kick it out. Like immediately. And even though it's just like basic motor. The smallest V8 for this car. That was me trying to go in third at a hairpin corner. Okay, that's cool. Wait, I gotta see something here. Okay. I don't know if I can zoom in on that. I want to zoom in on throttle bodies. You can't see butterflies in the throttle body. Because like with the blower, they have the butterflies where they open and close according to how much throttle you have. These you can't see, damn it. Oh well. Oh my god. Okay, maybe I should tone it down a little bit with the gear ratio. Because it really, like, with those throttle body, or with the, like, dual, or not individual throttle bodies, because it's all the carbs. All of the carb. It's really, like, not jumpy, but it's, I forget how to put it into words. Try 373, which is decently quick. But it like spins out. Oh, and it's the tires and the tire pressure in the rear. Never mind. Let me put that back to 411. That's what it is. Okay, that's why, because we're still at 50 psi. So let's turn that down to 20. We can actually grip a little bit, so we can get some speed around corners and more control. Let's see. Yeah, that's already better. I mean, I'm like revving it the shit out of it, but whatever. Gonna keep it in. I was in second. And a little too wide. A gentle wall tap. Another wall tap. Alright. I don't know what I was thinking right there. Ah, damn it. I was like really concentrating for a second there. I was like a real gentle wall tap there too. Ah, I saved it barely. Ooh, almost got that guardrail. Good enough. Though I would consider that pretty much almost a full lap. Just about. It still drives. I never checked out the skid pad area. I never really checked out this map that much either. I mean, it's pretty much pretty small, like, of course. Keep it simple. I like how they try to make it like a road up there. That's pretty cool. I don't know why I keep saying the engine's off. It's so weird. Like an actual like part of a highway. And that's one hell of a freaking cone. Yeah, it's. Oh no, I'm stuck with it. Okay, damn. Okay, we'll just drift, just slide around it. Danger cone, danger cone, danger, danger, danger cone. Cone that will kill your fucking car. Because it's made out of solid brick. Damn. Nope. Yeah, no. Not my perfect car. Oh well. It's fine. It'll buff out. It's just the bumper. Ooh, there it goes again. It's okay. It's fine. And again. I keep I'm like having the worst luck now. Lucky bumper, come on. Come on, lucky bumper. Come on. We gotta make it a whole lap, at least. Ah! I don't know why I spun out, like right there. It's just giving it a little too much throttle, I guess. Too soon. I initiated that way too soon. Still going. Ah! Turn this camera. Okay. I need to set it to where it's a little bit more glued to the car. Camera. Onward hood, external. Top down, that's fine. With orbit. Okay. Do that. Oh, is the car actually off? Yeah. I don't know why it was doing that. Yeah, why is the camera not doing what I want it to? Oh, I'm going backwards. Funny. Okay, let me see something. Trying to mess with this. Bing bong. Okay, maybe that'll work. Hmm. I guess chase would be like the best option for some reason. Ooh. Not bad. Nope. Just nope. Yeah, that my steering's broke. Ew. Maybe I don't know. I'm kind of feeling a different map. Let me see. No, stop, car. Stop. Just stop. Just stop. Controller. The post works. There we go. That's how a post works. Let's see. No, not that. I wanna. Like I like this map. It's all right. It's just I don't know. For some reason, it's not like doing like any tire marks or anything. I don't know why. It probably needs to be updated somehow. Drift Island. That's one I haven't messed with too much. Hmm. Let's see. It's like their own recreation of it. At least the core style. Yeah, I'll try it. But yeah, I've just been messing around with like older cars that I really like drifting with. I do love coffee. I love I'll do like kind of like more novelty kind of like flavors too. Um, like my favorite as of late, as far as brand wise, has been Death Wish. It's like it's strong, but it's not like the most bitter thing in the world. I've had their medium roast, and I've had their they had a pumpkin one, they had gingerbread, and the latest one that they released flavor wise is blueberry and vanilla, and it's really good. It's really good. Um, the other one that I just bought, I haven't tried yet, is their dark roast. I haven't tried that, but I can't wait to try it. But yeah, really good brand, like super strong coffee. Like it's like I've been buying that and just trying to like after I brew it, let it cool off and put it in a jar, and then I just store it later for iced coffee, or I even reheat it, and it actually tastes just as fine. Yeah, it's like it's like I'm paying a good amount of money for coffee. I'm gonna get every cent I can basically out of it, because man, especially Death Wish. Death Wish is like um, freaking $17. And it's not even that big of a bag. It's like a decent sized bag, and then the flavored ones are smaller, the same price, but that's because they're seasonal. But they're really good. They're really good. The other brand I want to try is Bones Coffee, and they're a major one of like one of my favorite coffee places nearby. Not necessarily next door, but over a few towns over, Upland, and they also have one in like LA or something like that. I forget. It's like with it's a good like over an hour drive or so, depending on traffic. But it's like all punk rock themed and everything. It's freaking great. I love their merchandise and such. I'm currently wearing actually one of their hats, like trucker style hat, and then one of the pins. And I get a bunch of whole other pins on this hat too. I have one that's not safer, safer walking around. It's like it was it's like it's a booby pin pretty much. So I try to like not wear that out in public too much, just for like a gag with friends, pretty much, just for fun. Let me see. Okay, yeah, we were messing with the Barstow. Come on, load. There you go. But yeah, I was messing around with this car because this was my first like car that I really wanted, like maybe really want this game because of this car, because it's named after a town, and yeah, and I made like quite a few. As far as my day, it's been pretty all right, been pretty good. Late start and all that, but otherwise not bad. Let's see, where did I have it? Oh, I didn't update it. That's why. Okay. Oh, and then I forgot I installed an electric mod. They have they have a few electric mods for this for different cars. So let's see. What is this? I forget how this car handled. Let's just see. Those wheels are just ugly. Like they're kind of neat, but they're kind of like ugly on this car. Like they just don't fit it. Oh, that's weird. Oh god, it's a freaking tire shredder. Oh my god. Oh lord. Oh no. Oh no. This thing's ridiculous. Um I try to be funny, but this thing is wild. Okay, let me see what I can do with it. I'm not gonna mess with anything. I'm just gonna maybe make it just so it's rear wheel drive, not 4-wheel drive. It's a little bit easier to control. Let me see. Um, yeah, let's not. Let's just get rid of that. So we can make it just rear wheel drive. So we can actually drive it. And I mean, like, be able to slide it a little bit more fun. Um, okay. And definitely gonna change those wheels because these wheels are they're not. It's just they don't fit this car. They're just neat in their own right, but they just do not fit this car. Um, come here, come here. My favorite are the classic. Well, they call them Alder SS, but they're based off of an actual wheel, the Krager SS. And let's see, put some actual tires on it. We're gonna try to stretch tires. It's gonna. Oh my god! It's gonna spin these wheels so fast. Oh my gosh! I just realized that because going from 19s to 15s with stretched tire, it's miles different. Oh my goodness. Um. Hmm. Hmm. This might not end well, but let's see. Let's just see. Just for the fun of it. Wait, no. Scroll down more. There we go. And put tires on. Come on. Bam. Okay, it's a little high. Okay, so let's see. Can we lower it? I think we can. Okay, yeah, yeah. Okay, because it's already got race shocks and all that. Slam the hell out of it, and there we go. Lower the spring rate as well, front and back. There we go. I don't know why it's so green. It's such a so green, but it works. It works. Okay. Oh, oh, oh no. Oh, jeez. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Oh, oh, what? Oh, wait. I gotta do something now. I gotta modify it a little bit. I gotta make sure the rear wheels are locked together. Otherwise, it's just doing one wheel peel right now. And that's not what we need to drift. So I want to make this thing drift. Open. There we go. But it was welded. There we go. Because we don't need to do anything else. Maybe just adjust tire pressure, if anything. Okay. Oh, oh, Lord. It's like you gotta like on off on off. Oh no. Okay. Okay, I have to do better tires than these. I mean, it looks cool and everything. I love the look, but these tires are not gonna cut it. This is way too much power for them. At least for the rear, because the front, nah, I can make them. I can make them work. Let's see. Not race tires, but yeah, we can do grip all radial TAs like old school muscle car. There we go. It's a little. little clip in there, but let's see. We can fix that. Try that. There we go. Now we're not messing with the fender well too much. And we'll see how it goes. It still suspends them. It just shreds. Okay. But it's more controllable now. Oh. Okay, this is going to be interesting. Oh, man. There's so much weight in the rear and there's no weight in the front. That's why. That's why it's spinning out so easy. So it's just really counterintuitive. Okay. So I guess, is there a front ballast maybe? Front subframe. Uh hmm. Because we don't need a four-wheel drive. I don't want to do it four-wheel drive. I just want to see, just do it rear-wheel drive, just like traditional drifting. Um, I guess I could put a gasoline motor in there, and it's just not going to be connected to anything. It's just no transmission. We already got the rear. Yeah, like it's especially when you get to electric cars and stuff. It's like it simplifies things because it's just basically like electric motor, go to wheel. That's it. And then just depending on how big the gears are, kind of thing. I guess how big the sprocket is and how big the wheel is, it make a difference. But like gasoline and all that, diesel, somewhere kind of cars. Oh man, this thing's just ridiculous. Okay, there we go. Now I got some axle. Nope. Okay. Hmm. Uh, change tire pressure in the rear. What are we at? We're at 30 psi. Let's try to do 18. Let's see. Okay. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. It's so weird not hearing anything and just hearing just, or not hearing engine, but just hearing just the tires squeal. It's so weird. Almost had it. Okay, I might have to change these tires again on the rear. Oh man, this thing would be an absolute beast at like doing donuts and burnout competitions. Let's see. Let me try something. Um, try race tires. See if you can get more grip out of them. Because they're basically slicks. Oh, yeah. Oh, jeez. Yeah, they're slicks. Yeah, they're slick style racing tires. So they should get the most grip. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh lord, it goes. Uh, oh lord. Oh, what the heck? Why is my steering? Oh no, my steering broke. That's what happened. Oh, this is wild. Oh, okay. I have to change those front tires or something. Because something, it's so uncontrollable. Like, it's just gonna go fast in straight line. It's not what I'm looking for. I want to be able to actually control it. I want to control sliding. Let's see. And we'll do race on the front. Keep it the same size. Because the same size wheels. Might as well be the same size tires. Okay, we got tuck them in a little bit. Oh, that too. You get just the camber and the toe. That's for sure. Oh, and also, does it? I don't think this has the wide drift steering angle on it either, because it was already a preset for electric. Let's see. So independent front suspension, steering, quick ratio, but not the drift steering, where it gets super angle, so it almost turns 90 degrees, so you can be able to, steer the car around a slide. Let's see. Try that. Oh, okay. Now we're getting somewhere. It's quick. Oh, it's so weird, like not having to change gears. Just be able to just hit the brake and just give it throttle. Oh Lord. Oh, it's so quick. It's so quick. Oh jeez. Uh, uh, uh. Ah, it's so quick. Oh man. it like it really just wants to go as fast as possible and straight. Ooh, okay, now we're getting somewhere. Okay. It's very twitchy. Oh Lord. Oh, come on. Damn. Yes, it still drives straight at that. Pulls to the right a little bit. Oh well. And this is just the rear engine. Like, I have the front engine just for like gasoline engine, just for weight. Yes, that's the thing about BeamNG. It's soft body physics and all that jazz. So it's like everything crashes like how it would be, pretty much how it would be in real life, and it's very unforgiving. So like once you mess up, you mess up. So it's like, and everything. Oh, like even the windshield. Oh, this thing's good. GPS in it, neat. But like full interior, and you can like remove every part almost, and just completely modify the car to your heart's desire. This thing is just so ridiculous, but I like it. I like it. It's It's so twitchy. It's like a really overpowered drift car. Oh, oh! I almost thought that was the end of the road for a second. Okay, let me respawn, restart that. Let's see how fast it'll actually go. Oh lord, it really wants to bounce. I don't know why it's wanting to bounce. Oh god, nope. The electric motor still want to go. That's funny. I don't know why he did that. Dang. Now we're stuck. Okay. So restart that. Come on. Respawn. I forget how much detail this map has. Hey, we can go up here. Ah, of course I already crashed the dang thing. There we go. Oh, you hear the electric motor whirring a little bit. I only wish more objects were like able to like crash through. That would be nice. Like where they'll move and stuff, not just be like a part of the map. How do they do that? How do they deflate the tire? I don't know what I ran over. That's weird. Yeah, this electric thing, man, it is just wild. Okay, so what if this is this is the top one as far as electric motor. Let's see what the regular one is or the basic one. It's 40 kilowatt battery, 100 kilowatt. That's just more bigger tank basically. Um let's see what the rear motor is. Rear performance. Um is there a regular electric motor? Yeah. World record. I just want to see what the regular one. Because maybe the regular one is just a little bit toned down a bit. Oh yeah, it's toned down quite a bit. Oh, weapon damage. Oh well. We're not using that motor. We're just using it as a ballast, just for weight. Oh, yeah, a little drift course. Hey, little mini drift course. Okay, I think so. Since okay, I don't know what's going on with this texture. I'm just gonna drive away from it. Okay, since we don't need race tires for this, I'm gonna change it back to the different tires I had before, just to see if we can actually get it to drift without being insanely difficult. Let's see. Let's see if it's actually able to do it. I mean, be controllable. Anyways, I know it'll slide. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There we go. Hey, we got electric drift car that's old school style. Old school like Shikotan style. Yeah. There we go. Okay, this is actually wow. This is actually pretty fun. Ah, almost. Oh man, this is unique because it's not like having to worry about an automatic transmission or a manual transmission shifting gears. It's just how fast is the motor going to spin? So you kind of like really do throttle control on this more than anything. I mean, besides steering, you gotta have steering, like quick steering response like hell. But it's better than what it was before. There we go. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Oh man, this thing's wild. Why is it breaking? I'm not I'm not tapping the brake. Oh, it's the electric motor doing that? That's weird. Oh, okay, that's cool. It just spins tires at 60 miles an hour. Oh, this is ridiculous. It's just spinning these tires. I mean, mind you, there's not much like tread wise compared to the wheel, so it's you know yeah, and also smaller, shorter diameter or smaller diameter overall. No, 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 not that. I broke the steering. Yep. Oh, I meant to reverse. I kept on thinking about like shift. I kept on using the shift buttons, and I was like putting it in reverse mentally. This thing is wild. Okay, I'm gonna save this as a preset because I like this. This is fun. This is like oddly fun because it's not like engine noise and everything, which I really love. But okay, I kind of dig it. I kind of dig it. But I want to do a little bit more tuning on it before I save it. Need to take out the rear offset. And are we getting max camber? I wish there was more camber because that's not really a whole lot of camber. I just want stupid camber just for the fun of it. Okay. I almost want to keep it that green, but at the same time, I almost want to like just do a different green. And this is not a preset green, as far as I know. Very lime green, verdant green, shale green. Ooh, shale green is not a bad look. It's like the bullet Mustang green. I like it. Okay, let me maybe reverse it a little bit so we can get good look at the color. Let's see. Fiesta yellow. Fiesta yellow is not a bad color. It's pretty bright. Let's see, Savannah yellow. We're just doing green because it's green because it's verdant green. There we go. That's a little bit more like it. A little tongue in cheek kind of thing going on. What's this one? opal green. Opal green is pretty nice. I like that. And then seafoam green, which is pretty much a blue. And then it goes to Bermuda blue. Ooh, that is nice. That is a nice looking color. I like that. Normally I like that, but just to keep it in tongue in cheek kind of theme with like the whole electric, maybe shale green, forest green, opal. Mmm. Seafoam green. Yeah, it's more of blue, but opal green is like right in between. Hmm. Maybe forest green. I am a sucker for this. The shale green is so good. And there's army green. Army green's kind of cool. But it's like a flat. Yeah, it's a flat color. It's a matte color or matte paint. Verdict green is pretty bright, but I do like the shale. The shale. We're gonna do E. Call it E. Shikot. Shakatan. Let it do its thing. Okay, I don't know what it did. Took a picture of, but it wasn't the car. But whatever. No, oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't. I literally didn't notice your message about the Wi-Fi. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, Rat Galactic is a really good artist. I really recommend them. There's a few other artists I recommend too. There's a good friend, ProfessorBees on Twitter, but she's also, or they are also on TikTok as Ao Possum, AYOPOSSOM. They're pretty cool. They have this more of an adult comic they make and everything, like fan wise, but they also have like really cool like OCAO possum, which is they got a fursuit and everything. It's great. It's like silly gremlin humor, and I love them. I love them to death. I'm like currently waiting on a package that they sent for just being friends and everything. Like this, what's going on with the car? No, what's going on? Why's the car not going? I swear, it's like every time I do a save configuration, it like messes with the car. Yes, raccoons are great. I'm married to a raccoon practically. She's like a she's a real gremlin. I like to call her my trash dumpling every now and again just to mess with her because it's really cute. It's a really cute, stupid little nickname I got. It's great. Oh man, this thing is it's so weird. Like it's very interesting. But yeah, thank you. But yeah, oh man, this thing is wild. Of a pink I used oh of a pink raccoon. Pink raccoon. Why is that? No, I remember a pink possum. But pink raccoon. That's pretty interesting. Okay, but I feel like I've also seen a character like that recently. But no, no, she's more of a cream color one. Never mind. I'm always terrible with names. That's my like biggest weakness is like with names. I remember faces and like other features, but names just escape me for the most part. Unless it's like super duper unique, like where I can never forget that. This thing is I like it. I like it. It's this the styling. It's like, oh yeah, it's a muscle car, and then just no sound, no engine sound, just straight the electric power. I I do and don't like the e conversions on muscle cars or classic cars in general, but just to seeing it in a video game is it's interesting. But like in real life, it's just kind of like that's kind of heartbreaking a little bit because what made the car original, especially if it's like, oh man, like especially if it's factory spec, like like numbers matching the original motor and everything, and it's just rebuilt and everything perfectly. And then of course, people that do that usually have the money to spend, and they end up just making it buying an EV kit and putting it and then making it EV is a little disheartening because it's like what was like yeah you could buy an electric car now normally or a hybrid, which I like hybrid. I don't mind a hybrid. We own one, a little Prius. But I mean, don't own it. We're still doing payments on it and whatever. Anyways, I like the car. I like the concept of a hybrid, especially on this one because it's a later 2019, and there's a little secret that you can do is it's there's a button on there where you can switch between um different drive modes, but then there's a button next to it where it shows it where you can just put it in EV mode and just use up the battery, just strictly EV, at least for in town. But if you turn it off, it goes to where it's basically, I would call it normal mode, where it switches between the gas and the electric depending on input. So let's say if you're trying to get on the freeway, it would just switch the gas motor and get you up and going. But if you're just driving at lower speeds and stuff like that, it would keep you in electric if you know, easy on throttle. And then if you hold down that same button for 3 seconds, it turns to charge mode, which means it uses the gasoline motor to charge up the batteries for the electric motor. So it automatically turns the engine on and it starts charging while you're parked or driving. It's easier while you're driving, but you also lose gas mileage a little bit. Not super a whole lot, but enough to be like 1 or 2 miles MPG. And I think it's a fair trade because that's cool. Because we have, because the cord stopped working, the plug-in for the house or for the power outlet stopped working. So I think it's like a loose connection in it or something. But because of that feature, we have not had to use it, period. Because we could just charge it up while we drive, and also regenerative braking, so it while you brake, it actually charges up the batteries. So, or even if coasting, even coasting does that. So yeah, it's pretty wild. I really like it. I really like ingenuity and engineering like that. But at the same time, I don't want like the classics to be, I don't know, like I don't want to say the word ruin, but I don't want them to be bastardized, I guess, or I like there's so little faith in like uh gasoline cars where it's like, oh, that's the only thing they can run on. It's like, do you not realize there's ethanol you can make? You can make ethanol in your backyard, for goodness sake. Now, depending on how much you drive, yeah, it's gonna take such and such, this much of ingredients and stuff like that. But if you already have a decent car that gets good mileage and everything, like for instance us, we got a hybrid, so we're almost perfectly set for general driving. But you know, like I understand that gasoline's not gonna be around forever, but also we need to like when it comes to like synthetic oil, it's a man-made thing. It's made from natural gas and other ingredients, but like I feel like there needs to be more research done. EV is not the way to go entirely. Unless I mean there is more development on it and everything, which is really cool. Like it's I'm glad because there's been so much research and development in it the past 5 to 10 years, literally, because of the surge in wanting electric cars and or hybrids. But it's the reason why it's not the the freaking the sole solution to our problem as far as pollution is because in order to to make the batteries and everything, they have to mine the materials, and it's strip mining, just basically just giant freaking whole quarries in the ground in some far off country that is, and these companies are just abusing any labor rights in said countries and abusing the people to like be able to strip mine the ores that they need to make these batteries. So Karen can like argue or drive her electric car to the grocery store and have an argument with the cashier. You know, it's very dystopian. And I'm not saying gasoline and diesel is like any that much better, but it's a little bit, just a little bit. It's it's like a little bit different of the two evils. Maybe not. Oh, it's like now I'm just picking sides here, but like I love combustion engines. Okay, I like it, but I understand the reasoning for not wanting it. I totally get it. Like I trust me. I really wish there was an easier solution because I love cars and I'm not gonna give them up. I'm not gonna give up car culture just so I can just be around. I'd rather die a car guy than fucking live a IT tech or something like that. I mean, no bashing on IT tech. It's like each their own. And trust me, IT techs, they're keeping this world afloat. That's all I can say. That I can tell you that much. Okay, give me one sec. I really need to use the restroom now. Give me one sec. Bing. Okay. Whew. I needed that. I was like, didn't realize I was holding it for so long. But yeah. But yeah, it's like with the EVs and all that. It's like I don't hate them. I don't. It's just some people around them with them that are just kind of arrogant about it. But it's not a sole solution to our pollution problem. That's for sure. Because there's companies that are doing how not the greatest for the world itself as far as what they're doing to environments. Let alone we are very overpopulated as just the world in general. So yeah, it's just a very complicated issue. And people want to make it so black and white, but it's not. It's like the ultimate gray. But yeah, I don't know. It's just it's just one of those like subject matters where I thought a lot about and just like and overthought about, and I've already come to my conclusions for the most part. It's just I want gas cars. I want less of a population in the world. Therefore, we have less problems overall with less population. But it's not the sole purpose for every problem either. But it's definitely doesn't help. But yeah, hello. But yeah, I don't know. I was just off on a tangent on that. I don't know. I just get like really overthinking everything. But yeah, this is so weird though. It's like it's so weird with this car. I'm sorry. I'm like enamored with this. Yeah, I'm going pretty good. It's doing pretty good. I'm like okay because I was messing around with like uh this first car that I wait. It's got RS on it. Interesting. I didn't notice that. This is the first car I messed around with in BeamNG. Thank you. Yes, I know. I feel like there is not quite enough, and especially like I'm a little bit more niche with like my styling of like cars and stuff because I do like the whole like lowered and stretched tires and stuff like that, but more like classic Japanese like Shikotan or Shakatan style, Bozoku and all that jazz, which is how I got my name. Just like inspiration for it anyways. And I just really fell in love. But like I was originally, mostly in muscle cars, American cars in general. But once I figured out like, oh, like all this other style going on in Japan, I'm like, oh, this is cool. This is wild. Like especially like full on Kaido Racer and Bozoku stuff. Oh my god, like that I love. It's just so outlandish and I love but it's like somewhat practical depending on like yeah, there's like different genres of like different car styles in Japan as far as classic cars. And I really like the lowered like small wheels, stretched tires, wide wheels kind of thing going on in like Japan Shikotan style. And I was like, you know what? They also like old school stuff as far as wheels goes. They like Krager SS's as well. You can go on a website called KayushaShoes.com, and it literally has a whole website dedicated just to old school Japanese car like wheels. And Krager is on there, and the Krager is a U.S. wheel company or U.S. company that U.S. hot rod wheel. And it came like, yeah, it's one of my favorite too. Oh my god, thank you, because it's just so like besides like the crashing and all that, it's so fun. Like it's like especially the modding community for this is ridiculous. that's my one of my top favorite things about it is there's so much you can find for this game, and it's really cool. I really like it. But yeah, man, tangents. I literally just go away. I find the trail and I follow it and then I don't know where I'm at. Anyways, like I was trying to do that and I was like, "Oh, this was the first car I fell in love with this game." It's the one car that made me want to get this game because it was named after a town, basically. And it was one of my hometowns. And yeah, so it was kind of cool. I was like, oh yeah, this is kind of a funky kind of try to look like a Mustang and Barracuda kind of looking thing. And yeah, and I'm like, oh, because I already like fell in love with like old school Japanese car stylings and everything. Yeah, I used to have so many. I have currently right now, as far as mods, I have 38 or 36 really. 38. The other two are uh multiplayer thing that I deactivated because it kept on causing a glitch between that and I don't know what other mod. But yeah, I really love the game. It's just so much cool stuff. But yeah, and I just like try to apply like Shikoten Kaishu like style Japanese styling to American cars, and it works. It looks good. I really like it, and I'm thinking in real life I need to do this because that's the thing is like the whole JDM crowd is it's cool and everything, and there's there's its downsides as well, but I figure I could save money and be a little bit more unique if I took like American cars and gave them Japanese style to them. Um, like I would love like one of my other cars that I really want to get in real life is Geo Metro. Just a little Geo Metro, just a little two door, little first gen or second gen. The second gen looks more like an egg. First gen is a little bit more boxy compared, but either one is fine. And I just wanted to slam it, put some put on little wheels, little because it's already got 13s. Keep it on 13s, maybe 15s at most. And for that car, that small of a car, it looks kind of funny, but also kind of cool at the same time. Stretch tires, you know, little camber front and rear, and put like some like bozo pipes on the rear. It's just ridiculous like exhaust pipe, and they just drive it around and just be this little piece of shit that's just like me just being obnoxious, but so slow and so low. And I've been having that dream for like years. I've been wanting like just to get a Geo Metro, just to do that, just to be low. Or wait, no, small, low, and obnoxious, just for the fun of it, because it's just like I don't know. It's just it makes me happy. It makes my brain go burr. This is the best way I can put it. Like the Crown Vic. Oh yeah, they do have Crown Vic mod, and then the one car in here that's practically a mix between the Crown Vic and the Chevy Impala is what do they call it? What do they call it? What do they call it? Where are you? The Grand Marshal. That's what it was. That car. I do like this car. I mean, I do like this car. It's a pretty cool car. Undercover taxi police car. Yeah, okay. That's the way to do it. That's cool. Retired. Hey, they got it. That's okay. That's funny. Retired. So it's basically civilian model or police edition civilian model. Oh, I forgot they had a lowrider one too. Oh my goodness. Oh, that. Okay, let me save. I think I saved this configuration. Come on, load. I want to save this. To have like an old Crown Vic police car, yes, I agree. I'm not even a Ford guy, and I still would want one, just because like they're so damn reliable and everything. Like, oh my god, like those cars are tough. Because that was the one thing when they were switching over between from the Crown Vic to the Dodge Charger, at least in my area, like California in general. Um, they had uh yeah, the car is faster. It's it handles better, but it's not as durable because it's unibody versus the Crown Vic was body on frame. So that's the problem is they have to really reinforce the car to actually be as tough. But I don't think they've done on most of them. But then there's really, wow, New York still has them. Wow, that's wild. I mean, they're just damn reliable. I'm not gonna deny that. That's like literally the best car Ford has ever made, besides the Model A and the Model T and LAPD. I haven't been down to LA enough to really spot them. I've seen more of the Chargers more often. Um, and then what do they have, the Ford Explorer looking things or whatever, Ford Expeditions, few agencies in Florida. Ah, makes sense. Makes sense. Um, made a plane. I Now you're making me second guess myself because I think I remember that, but like no one really does talk about that. Called the Ford Trimotor, Trimotor. Oh, that is wild. Okay, that's probably why, because like the name's kind of weird. Um. Okay, I did save it. Okay, I was making sure I did save this. It was Indiana Jones. Wait, are you talking about the which one? Which Indiana Jones? Because there was a one oh my god. Now you got me thinking, like, okay, which one? Which one? I remember there was. Oh, man, now I'm trying to think. Like, okay, because I remember the original three, and then I saw the last one that came out in theaters. I saw that in. I think I saw that in drive-in theater in Vegas. I think. No, or was it here in town? Oh man, I'm trying to remember. Um, now you, now you get me on Google and shit. Oh, it was on Temple of Doom. That's okay. That's the one. Wait, was that the boat one? Like the one in the beginning, or not the boat plane? But I mean, it was a biplane. Yeah, where he's like running from the tribe and stuff. That one guy like hired or paid him off to basically be on his side versus Indiana Jones. Tri-motor still plays today. What the heck? It's just like blowing my mind with the information that I didn't even think I would ever learn. For one. This is wild. Okay, that's super wild. Oh, and that reminds me, BeamNG is such a wild game when it comes to physics and everything. It was built back in the 20s. Huh. Is that there's people who are they have boats and submarines and planes for this game. And I haven't excuse me. I haven't messed with them, but I'm still like overall impressed that they people are like, oh, you know what? Let's just make planes for this car game. Oh man, let me see. Let me see what just pops up because it's been a minute since I've seen plane mods. A map for boats or float planes or submarines. Oh, how loud the wait my mic setting or anything, or are you talking about the how the plane is? Okay, the tri-motor. And you know what that reminds me? I learned just recently of a uh what was it? There was a radial engine uh motor for planes back around that same time period where it was what was it, 6 or 7 cylinders or 8 or something? And what it did, it actually they designed it to where the motor spun as well. So basically, the motor spinning, the whole thing spinning, is also powering the propeller at the same time. It's so weird. I forget what the heck it was called, but it's pretty easy to. I would think it's pretty easy to find. I saw it on a YouTube short like the other day. That thing just it's a marvel of engineering. Like just to make the motor spin itself and spin something else with it at the same time. Radals and it shoots out flames when it starts. Yeah, there's like the where the motor's stationary. I think that's like I've seen those. Those are cool as hell. But this one, the whole motor block turns with it. It's so weird. Like it blew my mind once I seen it. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Cause oh my god. Okay. I need I need to see this again. I really do. I really do. I really need to see this again because this thing just blew my mind. Just the engineering in it. Beach 18 Model E is from 1955. Hmm. Nice. Oh Lord, I have so many. Come on. I need to upgrade my CPU. My computer is not the best. Let me see if in shorts. Oh my goodness. Why'd you do this? Why'd you do this to me? Okay, so when you click shorts, it just automatically starts playing. Okay, that's weird. History. Wow, that's wow. That's pretty impressive. Like, and that's kind of like the sad thing of like saying is like, oh, they don't build them like they used to. It's like fucking a right. It's true, and there's some good reason, and there's just stupid reason. Let me see. Let me search on my history real quick. Not radial, rotary. Duh. Why Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Come on. No. Hmm. Why is it not showing? That's so weird. Um. Like up engine. Uh. Huh. That's weird. Why is it not showing in my history? Wasp. WASP Major R40 R dash 4360. That thing is just wicked. No, that's not the motor. What the heck was it? Let me look up motor. Cause oh my god, this is just driving me nuts. No, it's not there. Okay. Ooh, you get to fly it? Oh my god. It takes time to start though. You have to pump the gas into the wings. Oh, because that's basically where the fuel is stored, or I'm confused a little bit. I'm very little knowledge I have on airplanes. Hmm. I know it's. I know I just saw it like the other day. Um. There it is. Okay. I don't know why it didn't pop up. That's so. Laron 9C. The French Laron 9C. That thing is wild. Let me show you. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the tanks are the wings, and then it forces the fuel into the engines. That's so wild. Oh my god. Just the engineering that goes into this is just astounding. It really is. Oh my goodness. I'm like so off on a tangent. I don't care. It's so cool. I love learning things. Like it's so cool. Let's see. Okay. Specific window. Um okay, there's that. And what is this one? Come here. Oh yeah, there we go. Huh? What's it doing? Huh? That's so weird. Okay, never mind. Let me adjust that real quick. I guess this will work to display because I don't know why it's not working. But yeah, this thing is wild. But yeah, it's just so wild. Powered by propellers. Okay. Frank Whittle. Oh, he invented. Oh my god. Ah, got a little something on my throat. But yeah, I remember that now. The gutsy genius. That's for sure. But jet engines, yeah, that's wild. Those are wild, no matter what. But oh man, let me delete this one, and there we go. Go back to this game. Plane was over 100 hours late. Jeremy Clarkson. Oh, that man. I oh my goodness, you're getting me all like reminiscent and everything about Top Gear now. Oh man. Oh yeah, I forgot he had a farm. That's just so wild. Oh man. uh, I'm sorry. Just like thinking about certain episodes and everything. Oh my goodness. I love them. They were like British like version of like Roadkill. Not like in bad sense, but I mean like the show the YouTube show, which is now only available on Motor Trend for the most part. Which was actually two of the guys from Hot Rod Magazine here in the U.S. And they do YouTube videos where they just do different things with different cars and just see if it goes, like see if they can make it a whole road trip on this car that basically was sitting in the field for 10 years or so. Yeah, old Top Gear. And the American Top Gear, not terrible, but not as good. It was a little, how do I put it? Like a little too tongue in cheek. And it's like, yeah, the American, or I mean, the original Top Gear was tongue in cheek, but they just had a certain style. I guess just British humor in general. I guess it's just it translates better. I don't know. Same thing goes with The Office. The original. That's why I moved on to the Grand Tour. Yeah, yeah. I need to actually start watching this too. It's been a while. Oh man. But yeah. Oh my goodness. But yeah, like I was just messing around with this and stuff. It's so weird. It's electric though that I made it, but I try to give it like the old school styling, and it's so weird. It just tire squeals. That's it. That's all you really hear. And it's like an automatic, but you don't even have to worry about the automatic shifting. It's just one gear kind of thing. Oh, those tires don't do anything. Interesting. I bet. Like really, like Flight Simulator is like definitely a different thing for sure. Like that's the one thing I really like about like racing or car simulation is like it's not a 1-to-1, but it's like a 0.8-to-1. you know, like it's close. It's close, but of course you don't feel the G forces and such. But still, like you kind of know like how we're going to be. Like it gives you a much more better grasp on what's going on with the car or with the vehicle in general. That's what I love about like video games and stuff and simulation. Just it's just like gives you a better thought process, like because you can think about it all day, but until you try to replicate it into like a video game, or it's another thing, and it's oh, excuse me, like a simulation like this game where it simulates everything can be basically destroyed. Oh, I was trying to make an example. And I get stuck. I get stuck in hay. But yeah, I was just trying to make an example, like, and it's like everything can be destroyed on this car, where it just doesn't like it crumples like a real car, etc. Concord, was that a certain game or simulator? Oh yeah, the steering's broke. Yeah, I'm turning left and right, and it's not doing anything on the driver's side or the passenger. Hmm, neat. I never really got the chance to really get into flight simulators, but I remember some like what was it? Damn, I'm trying to think of the name. It was jet fighter like dogfight style game on PS1, and it had like like the best music for it. I forget what it was. Oh my goodness. My friend like knew exactly the game I was talking about and everything. Get wait no GST. What is this? Sorry, my screen is a little bit. My chat screen is a little bit far away. GCT. Oh, oh. You can get from London to New York in 3 hours instead of 8. Supersonic airliner. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, that's what I'm like. I'm dumb. I was like completely misreading. um, but yeah, I've only been on a plane twice in my life so far, and that was to and from the same place, or to the place and from there to home, basically. And that was all the way to Kansas City, Kansas, from California. So luckily, well, it wasn't from California actually. It was from the Las Vegas airport, and the Las Vegas airport is pretty good. Like I really like that airport compared to LAX. LAX I've never been in, but I've drove to dropping someone off, and it's utter hell. Oh no. See that's the one thing I always find so sad is like airplane graveyards and abandoned cars. Like especially when they're in the middle of nowhere, it's so sad. Like it's like I wish I could repurpose them, especially like the planes. Oh my goodness! Like, could you imagine like just the shell of a plane and make it into like an actual place where you can just hang out, like a clubhouse, or make it part of like maybe a bar or something like that? That would be cool as hell. I think that's one thing I had like thought as a kid was make it a part of like just make it into something. It may not be a plane anymore, but it could be pretty cool decor or a clubhouse. But yeah, and then it's like also with like that airport for viewing, but it looks so sad sitting there. Yeah. I get like the same feeling like I have ultimate respect for that. Like for people like that are into aeronautics and such. Like when it comes to seeing something like that, I totally sympathize. Like because even though I'm not like that much into it, I totally understand because I had a similar feeling with like I went to Six Flags Magic Mountain before, like a few times before, and there was one time where I saw that there's this one restaurant where you can go to, and it's like old '50s diner looking thing, and they had a Model T T bucket little hot rod out front, just sitting there. Mind you, it's not a real metal, no steel body T bucket. It's just a fiberglass kit one. But still, like it's old enough to where it's still valuable and it should be driven, not sitting there rusting away, practically rusting away. And not super bad, but still, it was near a water ride where it was getting water damage overall from the humidity in the area and from the humidity from the ride splashing and all that nearby. So it was just like I did cry. I did cry because I'm like, I want this car. Like I want this car out of here. I want this like this needs to be my car. I felt so like yeah, see it like they put it in like nearly the worst spot. Like I could see like so much like water spots on the car itself, and just like you could tell it was starting to if like have water stains and stuff like that, like hard water buildup kind of thing on the car, and let alone whatever because it had like a little pickup bed, like tiny little pickup bed where it's not even a foot long, like foot long, and it had the the old style. Where you take vinyl or leather. Oh, most if it was leather, oh my god, that would be expensive as hell. Um, but no, like vinyl and stretch it, and it has like the little clasp, the little buttons on the end, on the edges, where it basically works like almost like a tent top kind of thing. Yeah, I guarantee it's still there. It's just like, well, maybe it might have been getting moved because they always keep like updating things. But man, I really wanted that car. Like I really wanted that car because I've always wanted a T bucket ever since like besides learning about like certain hot rods in like history and stuff. I mean, the Model T was before the Model A, and it was literally the first hot rod like that was ever like made like as far as public wise to be not made to be a hot rod, but like people made into hot rods. But yeah, like oh my goodness. But but yeah, and I just like and especially ever since the movie oh wait, sorry. And the British government took the jet engine away from Frank Whittle and gave it to Rover, who put the jet engine in a car. Rover? What? What? I don't remember that part. That's so weird. But then again, government does some fucked up shit. That's all I'm gonna say. Because I remember like learning about like the whole water powered car and stuff like that, and um, before that was a guy made a water infused carburetor, and that was back in '49. I think it was '49 or it was around the '50s, like early '50s at the most. I thought the same thing, yeah. But man, like, oh my goodness. Well, the guy that made the like water carburetor, Shell basically coerced him, convinced him that like, okay, we're gonna buy it off of you. We're gonna basically buy this patent off of you, and you can only have the one that's on your car. That's it. You can't make any more or anything. And yeah, like yeah, and then Tesla was wanting to make like free energy. Yeah, that shit was wild. I learned about that too. Like, oh my god, like the whole tower thing that he was making on his property, and now it's just literally just the borderline of the like the I don't know what to call it. It says like a tower kind of thing that he was making, but that's the only thing you see left of it because who knows what, like people taking it down, people vandalizing, or people that were hired to take it down. Yeah, trust me, I wish it happened too. Like there was like Tesla, Nikola Tesla was the shit. Like Nikola Tesla, like if I had a like if I really really wanted to pick sides between Nikola Tesla and Thomas Edison, it would be Nikola Tesla because Edison was just a bastard who stole who stole so much from people who were brilliant and just basically knew how to manipulate the system. Yeah, Nikola was way he was like millions. He was like millions of miles away of his time. Like, oh my god. He was he was thinking outside the box. It's like what is stopping me from making the world the best it can be kind of thing. And then like let's see what can happen if I do this, etc. And just just that man is just wild. Just a story. Yeah, just way, just oh my goodness. Or Howard Hughes, yeah. That biggest plane in the world. That was what did he call it? It was something. I think it was goose related. I forget. Um. Oh my goodness, I remember that. I remember seeing a movie about that too when I was a kid. That was so wild. The spruce goose. I was right. It was dealing with geese. So, oh my goodness, the spruce goose, the spruce goose. That's. I feel so dumb now, but I love that. Oh my goodness, that's great. I remember. Oh, yeah, and like I remember seeing like the actual footage of that. That was cool. Oh yeah, yeah. Like it's a timeless piece of like American or just human ingenuity in general. Like that thing was wild. I get like I remember when I seen like a film about it and just seeing it take off was just like just amazing in itself. And you know where it is? Where is it? I wonder because I would think it would. It couldn't travel very often because of its size. I mean, like transport, anyways. Or did they just fly it? Because I kept on thinking of like taking it apart and putting it back together again. But oh man, excuse. Oh man, I would love to see that plane. I would love to see that plane because that thing is amazing. Oh, you know what it's doing? I think it's trying to do regenerative braking when it does that. That's the car doing it by itself. That's not me doing it. Oh wait, maybe it's yeah, because it's in arcade mode. That's why. That's why. Okay, that's super weird. I was wondering why. Oh no, it's still doing it. That's huh. Must be in the programming. In Oregon? Now you. Mm, now I have to make a road trip. I have to make a road trip soon. One of these days, I'm gonna have to make a road trip to that. Okay, I'm literally gonna just screen cap this. Or oh my goodness. Oh, apparently they also have a hangar in LA for it too. Interesting. Okay, there we go. I looked it up on my phone real quick. Cause yeah, that's cool. That's super cool. It's so big. Yeah, the pictures probably don't do it justice, do they? Like, oh my goodness. But yeah, I definitely want to do a road trip around my birthday, which is in June. But ah man, I've been wanting to get out of California in general. Just I need a I need a break. I can't wait to take a vacation. I haven't got to take a solid vacation since I started this new job, which is almost about to be a year ago. And it's a good paying job, and don't get me wrong, it's just got its own issues. It's a lot of bureaucracy and stuff. But the wingspan is 320 feet. It weighs that much? I don't remember it being that much. Damn. 300,000 pounds. Hmm. That's that's what 300. That's like okay. 2,000 pounds is a ton. That's what? How many tons is that? Like, Jesus. And yet it still flies. It still flies. Oh man, that's. Oh my god. Oh man. That's 150 US tons. So crust your what? I'm sorry, I'm thinking about like how heavy this gigantic plane is. The Spruce Goose. Oh yeah, 8 engines for it. Yeah, yeah, which makes sense. But like, oh my god, still 300,000 pounds, and it still flies. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's hilarious. Like it's so ridiculous, but it works. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, that's funny. That's oh man, that's oh, that's got me in a giggle fit, that's for sure. Oh man. Cause we oh my god. I didn't realize it was that heavy. Oh my god. Because 150 tons sounds a lot. But then you say what that is in pounds and 300,000. Oh man, that's wild. That is so wild. That's ridiculous. Oh man, I'm dumbfounded about that. Oh my goodness. Okay. Start messing with this course over here. This I like this course and everything, but I want to see what is B course, A course. Yeah, he would. He would. I think. Wait, didn't they like in the old Ducktales like movie or series? Didn't they have like a reference to that plane? Like the plane that what's his name? What's his name? Tailspin or something like that? The big big hunk galoo dude. They had a sun chaser. Oh, okay. Hmm. Interesting. That's Drift Playground. Okay. Where's is this one? Sea course. Okay. That's so cool. Like just fast travel in this game so much. Oh, it is. Oh, Tailspin. That's what the show. Yeah, Tailspin. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, it was a reference in that. Okay. I felt like it was. Oh man. Oh my god. You got me on. You got me like thinking about all this stuff now. I'm like, oh my goodness, I can't help it. Like, I'm just being all nostalgic over here and shit. Like, Tailspin was one of my favorite shows ever. Like as a kid. And then there was Ducktales, and then there was what was my brain farting on? Um Tailspin, Ducktales, Darkwing Duck. Um, there was yeah, that was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles at the time too. Animaniacs. Um, Rescue Rangers. That's what I was trying to think of. That's what it was. Oh man, Rescue Rangers. Um, I feel like there's another one I'm missing here. Rescuers Down Under. Yeah, there was that. But it was Rescuers was the original movie, and then Down Under was the sequel, which you could tell like the animation difference. They definitely got the budget for the second movie compared to what it was the first. Not that it was entirely bad, but the second one so much more polished was done. Oh my god! Oh my god! I remember watching those movies like because like for a good period of time, my parents did not have cable, and we lived in the middle of the desert, so we basically had just collection of VHSs growing up, and just watching them like over and over and over. And some of them I was willing too, because I was just like, a kid, like, oh, this is my favorite thing ever. Oh, like old Disney Robin Hood. That was classic, and I still love that. I still love that movie. Oh my goodness. Uh Now you got me all nostalgic. Got me all nostalgic and shit. Damn it. Ah, like I love nostalgia. I love nostalgia. It's like one of my favorite things ever. But it's like at the same time, it's also like ah, you get a little sad, Like if you think about it a little too much and stuff, and it's like I don't know why this card keeps automatically breaking. It's so weird. Oh, police scanner. Oh, I mean, I got to fiddle around with a CB radio before. That was fun. But oh man, well, it's just far enough out in the desert to where you would be like they're still close enough to civilization, but still like hard enough for a kid to not make it to town. Pretty much. That's what I grew up with. That's the only thing that sucked. And just like I, my goodness, like it's such an awkward feeling to where it's like oh, especially in high school, like and just like oh, not being able to actually go places. I didn't really get to go to have to a friend's house until I was in high school. That really says something. Like that was just wild about my upbringing. But man, I mean, I'm just wish I just was able to do more as a kid, and that's the reason why like I'm just a goofy dumb idiot because I'm just trying to relive my childhood and my teenage years while I'm 31. Like just the mentality of it, I guess. Because like you're only as young as you feel, but at the same time, just ah, I feel like I just wish I had more opportunity as a kid to like just be socialized to socialize and stuff. Not necessarily say there wasn't no neighborhood kids, but the neighborhood kids were a trailer park, and they didn't always stay. So they were always like gone within a few months or so. So yeah, that just did not necessarily stay. Didn't last. So it's just yeah. I learned very soon, very quickly, how to play with just by myself, play alone. I was I have an ex police radio called Murderal X. Wait, is it XLS? No, XTS 5000. Oh man, I could imagine if I get a hold of a police scanner. I could imagine just the conversations that I would hear. Because like that's the thing with my town. There's I hate it. It's so stupid with this town. Is the way they budget things. Like we don't even have a courthouse. We have a courthouse, but it's not used for like anything anymore. Like it's like not condemned, but like not. It's like been deactivated. I guess is a better way to put it. Lack of a better word. Um, so I have to go to the next town over to do anything anything like ticket wise or something like that or jury duty. Like I reported for jury duty one time and I had to wait fucking forever just to be told like, oh, we don't need you because you're not available for enough days because I'm only available for 2 days, and I'm like, that's it. Like I'm not gonna take sick time. I'm not gonna use vacation time just to go to jury duty. Like fuck that. Oh, I bet you probably heard crazy things on the scanner. Oh no. Oh no. Just losing. Oh man. That's the one thing. Like, oh my goodness. Like, that's the thing, too. It's like when it comes to Super Bowl, it's just like, I feel so awkward because I'm not a sports guy. I'm not. I'm like more into cars and stuff. And even then, I don't even like watch like okay, because I'm like mainly in like drag racing and drifting. I still don't watch the big events that much. Like the police had to bring. Oh no, no, they had to bring out smoke bombs. Oh no, that's bad. That's bad. That's not a domestic dispute. That's like full on like almost riot at that point. Jesus Christ. And they had to make the light poles. they had to make they had to make the light poles slippery because people were climbing them. Oh my god, that's funny. I'm sorry, I'm just like grease up that light pole, Bailey. Oh, that's just funny. Oh, that's it wasn't right. I had like 2 hours of audio. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, oh my god! And see, that's the thing. I'm like, okay, I get being excited or upset. I get it. I totally get it. But like, fucking crazy. It's not worth fucking inciting riots over a fucking football game. Over a goddamn sport game, a game of sports. Like, fuck. Like, it's, I understand, like, I understand emotions, but oh my god, that's ridiculous. Humans are weird. Oh, oh, okay. I thought I was turning that way. I thought I was on that road. Thing is wild. Oh, there's a tunnel over here. Cool. We get to go in the mystery tunnel. The tunnel of love. Oh, it's not a cave tunnel. It's like very industrial. Lame. Lame. I wanted like stalagmites and stuff like that. Stalactites and shit. I wanted spiky spikes from the roof and the floor. Oh no. Yep, I fucked up. I if I had actual tires, like pedal tires, I could probably get out of here. uh, oh man, this thing wants to go. Oh no. But oh man, some crossword right here. They were throwing rocks at the cops. Oh man, dude, like, oh man, like, okay, like, they were just, oh my god, I Over a game, just over a game. Like I get being upset about losing. I get it. I totally understand that. But and they actually planned a police comm center 3 weeks in advance in case of a riot happens. They knew. They prepared for it and everything. Oh my god. That's so wild. That's so dumb. But it's smart. You know what I mean. It's dumb that it happened, but it's smart that they prepared. That's hilarious. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's Oh man. I can't I hate people. I hate people. That's all I'm gonna say. I hate people. I hate everyone equally. Cause oh my god. And it's just oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. That's just wild. Just hearing stuff like that. Piggies. I get like in my office. We got California or we got guinea pigs. And they were making little noises. It was in California. If it was in California, Calvados wouldn't be able to do anything. More or less, yeah. they would they would eventually got something done about it, but it would have took them a long time. That's all I'm gonna say. It would take their sweet ass fucking time. They're like, oh, they're just being stupid. It's okay. And then boom, you hear a bomb go off of like fireworks or something like that. Like go off, and you're like, okay, now it's time. After it's already too late, practically at that point. Oh my goodness. Get the LRADs out. Come on, go up the hill. Come on. I just gotta like feather the throttle or give it a little bit of throttle. I'm just like, I'm just like flicking the throttle and the brake. What is this place? It's a giant ass fucking garage. Jesus Christ! Look at the side of that door. No, it's not Gmod. I can't just drive through it. Oh, I guess I broke a window. Okay. Oh well. It's fine. It still drives. We don't need windows where we're going. Oh, this is the little sidelines. Hey, little what's the word? I could fit a plane in there. Yeah, you could. You really could. You could probably fit a couple, at least. Um, but no, stands, stands. That's what it was. Oh, that worked. Oh, okay. Now I got an idea. Okay, let me try this. Let me see if I can make it like a jump, jump drift, and land in the track. Okay, I gotta see if I can try to do. Let's see if I can do this. Oh, wow. I'm like really lost already. Okay, let me see something. Ah, okay. I guess I can go up here. Oh, yeah, there's a road right there. Okay. I wonder if I could pull this off. Not perfect, but it still works. Eh, I want to do it sideways. I want to just like actually slide it and then try to land. That'll be impressive. Even seen some rare planes. Okay. I forgot there's like rare planes besides like being in war and stuff like that too. Just like some that just only produce so many. Nope. It didn't work the way I wanted it to. Okay. Let me 2R flying lift. Ooh, damn. Like practically 1 in a million kind of thing. Okay, that was kind of cool. It wasn't perfect. Never gonna land perfect, that's for sure. But that was kind of neat. And the third one blew up, and they didn't tie it down a box well. Oh man, third one blew up. It almost sounds like you're talking about the Challenger explosion. And then there's space. Like, oh my god, that's a whole nother subject of just like wild shit. You know what? I'm gonna put it back in the regular arcade because it works really well with this electric. Because it's like stop and then reverse real easy versus trying to like change it back and forth with the shifter. It does not shift fast enough. B-29 bomber. B-29. Why does that sound familiar? Is this World War II shit? I forget. Oh wait, never mind. Like crashing. Hello, tree. Oh, that's the one. Oh, that one. So I was right. Okay, let me screw on this settings a little bit. Try to get this thing to actually like not spin out so much. Say drop two. Wait, are you talking about the singular plane drop two nicks or two different planes of the same model? Because that's one thing I don't recall entirely. Try that. But you said it dropped the same, or I think the same model. Okay. Because I was like, man, same plane to do the same job twice. That's pretty impressive. But I also wouldn't doubt it if it was just like, okay, fly back and then load up again, do it again, kind of thing. This is such a weird experience, like drifting and then just hearing like just the tires. I'm sorry. I'm just like still enamored with it because it's like I can kind of see how this would get away with having a track in a neighborhood because that's one thing with the U.S. Like, there's so many racetracks that are like getting closed down because of development for fucking neighborhoods and shit like that. And it's because of noise complaints and stuff like that. And it's just like, why would you build next to a racetrack? You know it's gonna be noisy. Come on. But like this, there's no engine sound. That's like the interesting, weird bit. Yeah, exactly. And I remember there was like this one YouTuber, car YouTuber, I forget what the name is. I didn't really like watch a whole lot of his content. I just saw like a couple of videos, and I saw the one video of him like, this is the reason why I'm moving from this location. And it was like a really big shop, like garage, but it was like right next to an airport. And the airport, though, it's like, okay, the big airliners like come in there every now and again. It's not the annoying part. What was annoying is that they had a flight school, and they would fly those little not biplanes, but little planes, and they were just so damn noisy, and they would fly within like hour after hour, even at night, and fly in the same pattern repeatedly. And it's like, yeah, I could understand that would drive anyone to madness. Just listening, just for hours, like basically on end. And I'm like, oh my god, yeah, I can totally understand it. No matter how nice the shop is, it's like unless I have like something to noise cancel that out, like period. Like, oh my god. I'd love to hear that noise. I don't know. I mean, like, it's like, oh, it's kind of neat at first, but then it's just like, I would probably get tired of that eventually. Like the same thing with like, oh, hearing like, it's like the same kind of thing. Like, oh, you have a neighbor in your neighborhood who has a hot rod that's straight piped and it sounds great, but then he starts it up at 6 o'clock every fucking morning. Yeah, you're gonna get tired of it. Even though I really like it, I'm gonna get tired of it. Oh man, are we gonna link it? Link it? Come on! Oh hell yeah, hell yeah. Okay, we're finally getting the hang of it a little bit. Uh, almost, but still, like, got a good momentum there. Okay, this is a pretty cool track. I like this track. I like this course. Did I break the front windshield? Yes, I did. I got GPS and everything, and it does not know what to do. It thinks we're in the middle of the ocean. This viewpoint's weird. I don't know why it's doing like the weird zoom. A little too wide, but it'll work. No, dang it. Trying to like stay on the tarmac. Ah, dang it. It's getting used to the instant torque of an electric engine on this. Oh, that was weird. It's so ridiculous. I love it. Ooh, that is cool. I like that. Like, oh man, just air, just aeronautics, like just the things that you can do is pretty amazing. It's really amazing. I remember like watching um what was it? I forget what it was like dogfights, aerial like flighting or fights or something like that. It was on Discovery, I think it was, or History Channel, and it was like CGI demonstrations of like certain actions and different like wars and stuff like that of like different planes, like dogfighting pretty much, and it showed like how it was done, what was they doing, and stuff like that, and just explaining it, and it was so intriguing because it was so cool just to see like all these like planes, like all these different eras and everything of how like dogfights happened and stuff like that. And it was amazing. Even even with like bomber planes and stuff, or and they were just like having to deal with like fighter planes attacking them and stuff. So cool. It was so cool. I loved it. What? Wait, you mean change colors like a flip of a switch, or are you talking about like changing colors according to temperature, like a mood ring? Because if it was able to flip color, oh wait, it was a special paint. Yeah, I think I remember they had something like that that they yeah, iridescent. Yeah, flip flop paint. Yeah, that shit was cool. That's cool. I love that. Um, but no, I remember they made uh a like a certain SUV like a couple of years ago or something like that that someone fitted with a way to make the paint turn from white to black. Yeah, so when it hits the sun, it'll change. Yeah, iridescent. Yeah, that's some pretty cool shit. Like Ford Mustang around the 90s, late 90s, the special edition they had it was a certain paint job that they had that was iridescent where it was actually the same one that's used on the dollar bills, and basically Ford had to actually get a grant or whatever to use it on so many cars, and it's a paint that you can't get easily without paying out of the nose for, and yeah, and it's so cool, and there's like a lot of iridescents that are similar to it or different from it that have a similar effect that's on the market. That's cheaper, but still pretty pricey for paint. But yeah, oh my god, iridescent paint is so cool. Like Duplicolor. It reminds me, I because when I replaced the gaskets and clutch and stuff on my truck, I painted the block and I painted the valve covers as well. Um, I painted it black, and then I painted the color change that Duplicolor makes, which is similar to it, but it's only two colors. It switches between blue and purple, and then they have the other one where it was switches between blue and green. And I kind of wish I could have gotten both a little bit, but I'm just perfectly satisfied with blue and purple because it looks blue, and then you see where the other light is hitting it, it's purple, or in the dark, it's purple pretty much. It's pretty cool. I liked it. And then I did like a little special thing on my valve covers where it like made it. Um, it's like a they call it the dish soap technique, where you paint your base color, you let it cure and everything, and then of whatever like pattern or design or color, and then you just drizzle Dawn dish soap on top of it, let it sit for a second, and then spray. Yes, I am. Yeah, I'm part of the furry fandom and everything, and general car nerd pretty much. There's old tech as well. Just yeah. Nice, nice. Fuck yeah. See, I love this. I love this. This makes me happy because it's like the socialization of like just socializing from streaming is so good. I love it. Oh, you have many. Ooh. See, like I'm not gonna lie, like it's like always the temptation of making like more OCs and sonas and stuff. It's undeniable, but it's like I don't know. I used to like mine a lot. Um, but yeah, definitely like I do want to make more, if not sonas, more characters in general, like alt alt sona. Nice. I'd say like for the longest time, like with like my zona like species wise was is opossum. Like opossums were very underrated in the community, and then now they've been blooming ever since like 2018. Like, and it's like, oh, that's cool. Like I fully support it. Like I don't mind it because like possums, they're just little goobers, and I'm a little goober. Like I'm just gonna say it. But oh man, I love them. I get distracted so easily. But yeah, oh man. Now we have the random other species these days. Yeah, like there's some wild ones, that's for sure. Um, um, ah, now I got that thing stuck in my head. Um, what was it? There's this one animator in the furry community. No, he did upload it on TikTok. Or they did. I'm not 100% sure. Um, I know it's on TikTok. Where is it? Give me a second. Man, and they have this character that was originally a fox, like plant hybrid kind of thing or something, and then they made it into a raccoon like flower. There it is. Yes, Rito Bandito. Is that their name on? Okay, here's a link tree on their TikTok. Come on, load up phone. Come on, man. Why is it taking so long? Open in browser. There we go. Okay. Yeah, they got a YouTube channel. Oh, they even on Twitch. Nice. Um. Oh, I guess they make models on Gumroad too. Oh, they got little VR chat avatars. So nice. Neato. That's cute. But yeah, Twitter. There we go. Find Twitter base. Yeah, Rito Bandito. That's their name. Oh my goodness.
Smithers O'Neil, and I like big booty bitches.
God damn it. It was like the first video that they have pinned on their Twitter. It's fucking but yeah, it's very cute and shit. It's but but yeah, like and then like there's the circles and what was it? Why am I brain farting? Circle. Okay, camera, do your thing. Circles. What was the other? There was sugar gliders. Um. Oh no, protogens. Protogens. They're cute. They're cute little robot dudes. Mamagens and protogens. Yeah. Yeah, those are pretty new too. Yeah, like just in general. They're cute. They're cute little goobers. Oh, we're doing it. We're doing it. Ah, almost had it. Ah, man, there was so much momentum. Oh, is Fly with Spirit ever again? What do you mean by that? Like someone named Spirit, or are you talking about like try to be like overdoing it kind of thing? Oh, the airline. Ah, man, I hear so many things about airlines, like Delta Airlines and stuff. But Spirit, okay, I gotta remember that one too. Well, like what they do is just like completely fuck everything up, or like just all the delays that could possibly happen. They make you pay for baggage. I thought that was like a thing for all of them, or maybe they make you pay for luggage but not your carry on. Look, look up Spirit. Okay, I'm gonna do it on the computer just for the fun of it because I need to see this. Swabex for Life 3. Southwest. Okay, I have to see this. Okay, let's see. Okay. Um display capture. There we go. That'll work. And just put that over this or undo this. There we go. Okay. I just opened Chrome because I have nothing left on Chrome. And then there's me and my spouse. And okay, so you said Spirit Airlines trays. Table or tray tables. Yeah, mistyping. Oh my god, my throat sounds so dry right now. Oh fuck. I love how it's like it's just this guy's hand, and then there's this the mug. Oh, that's even better. Oh my god, a dollar bill. The only thing that fucking table is good for is snorting coke. Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. It's so bad. How do you get away with that? How? Oh Lord. That's what a tray should look like. That's a pretty reasonable tray right there. Not not oh well, I guess they're fumbling. Oh, repair. A duct tape. Oh my god, that's just like that's a tray. It's like this is a tray. This is an excuse for a tray. It's so tiny. It is. It really is. Oh my god. Like they should have had $2 bills and put them like side by side. And some Spirit planes have no windows. No windows. That's now that I do not like. I do not like that. I really don't like that. I have a. I already have a fear of heights that I've gotten mostly over. It's not an unreasonable fear of heights. It's like just a general fear. Like when I climb on the roof to do anything, of course I'm gonna be nervous just to keep myself safe, not try to be an idiot. But I love roller coasters and stuff too. And when I was on the first airplane ride, I was like making sure I didn't have to, like my body just made sure, like, okay, you're gonna go as much as you need to go to the bathroom before we get on this plane because you're not gonna get up out of your seat and go use the restroom in midair because that just doesn't feel that right. Like I felt like I was like I didn't know what was gonna happen if I was gonna get sick or like what like what kind of reaction I was gonna have. So I try to minimize that as much as possible. So I went to the restroom like 3 fucking times before we went on our flight. My friend was asking me, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm just nervous." It's like, "Don't worry, I'm not throwing up or anything. It's just like taking care of business before as much as possible before we get on the plane because I'm not gonna use the plane bathroom." Just because I don't know. I just felt really awkward. I'd probably do it now since that was so long ago. Yeah, I rather like to see, and that was the one thing. Sorry, my brain went on a tangent. That was the one thing I want to. I actually enjoyed being able to see out the window. I was like nervous, but I was like, oh wow, this is amazing. Like I can see the clouds. We're riding through the clouds. I was like, I was amazed by it. Like I was just like, oh, just in awe about it. It was so cool. Like it's so frightening, but it's so amazing at the same time. Just flight in general. Like I just never n- until that point never experienced it. So yeah. So it's like people who want to like talk down about like aeronautics and stuff like that are just literally the dumbest people ever. Because it's a really amazing task. It really is. I mean, look at the bee. Physics tells us the bee shouldn't fly, but yet it does. The spruce goose weighs 300,000 pounds, 150 US tons, and it still flies. That's just something. Like, oh man, this is so wild. Oh my goodness. I'm, I, I sit by the wing. Yeah. Oh, I think. Oh man, I think we were by the wing too. Yeah, because I remember seeing it. I remember seeing the wing, like close to the front of it. Oh man. Oh man. Ah. I'm sorry. I'm just like reminiscing about memories and stuff about like just doing that. That was cool. That was the cool thing about that. It was, oh, let me close Google Chrome. Google Chrome is like using up my CPU. Okay, that's better. But oh man, like that. Uh, just uh, it's just like that's the only thing. It's like when I experience things like especially like that. Yeah, I like to see how it all works. Yes, definitely. I love that too. But it's like also at the same time like because of my upbringing and being so sheltered and everything, it was just like I wish I was able to like go do things more as a young when I was younger. Now I'm doing it, but I was like at my own expense, kind of thing. Not to say necessarily like, oh, I want a sugar daddy, but it would be kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm just saying, like just yeah, like oh man, and let alone just the amount of like I can understand the amount of pressure that sorry um airline pilots have because it's not like oh like comparing like oh a plane full of people versus a bus full of people like okay if an accident happens on a bus like okay it can happen in a reasonable way for the most part, I mean, we're not doing the movie Speed right now, for goodness sake. But for example, oh, like you hit a car. Yeah, people are shooken up for the most part, generally okay. Now, for the person who was in the car, they could vary, but still, it's like one thing to have it happen on the ground versus midair, or just having the plane basically not be able to function right, etc. And let alone you have to do your part of flying the plane correctly. Yeah, like I could totally understand that because man, oh man, it just gives me giggly just thinking about stuff like that. Just just how amazing like just things are. Just let alone like, oh man, like I know I'm probably not gonna see it by my lifetime, but um, like the whole like the idea of space travel is so intriguing. Like, yeah, space is kind of scary in general, but space travel like sounds so much cooler. Like it sounds so much more inviting. And then let alone like, oh, like having the concept of being already able to be able to establish like societies in space and shit. And it's just like, oh, that's wild. Just like the whole universe of Cowboy Bebop, like imagining that being real, which for the most part sounds pretty predictable. Like in a sense, not exact, of course, but like in a sense of like being able to do it eventually, because the way technology advances and human race advances, etc. And Colin Comet it broke out. It broke apart mid-air, but the problem was simple. The plane had square windows, so every time the plane was pressurized and depressurized, cracks formed. Oh, that's scary. Just one design fault. Ah, same thing. Like, oh man, like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm like geeking out so much about like this subject matters. Oh my goodness. Like speaking about like that, like pressurizing and depressurizing submarines. Submarines. The deep sea. The scariest part known to man currently. Besides space. Because we know more about space currently than we know about the entire ocean. And that's terrifying. That's actually one of my fears is like the ocean, the fear of the ocean, but for a reasonable way. Like not just like, oh, I won't go to the beach. The only reason why I won't go to the beach is because there's too many damn people and I don't like sand in my toes. I'm joking about the last part, but like when you get like real gritty anyway, like at least in your shorts. But man, the sea, like whenever I see like like remnants of boats and things like that, or old submarines, like old rusted out submarines, like they're left on the coast and everything, or cruise ships, or not even cruise ships. It's tanker ships, cargo ships. That's like weird, and especially some of the tales. Like there was the one ship that was lost for so many years and returned. It was still floating. It was still all in one piece, but nothing of the crew was left behind, or the crew wasn't found, and no one knew what happened to the crew. So basically, went through the Bermuda Triangle, and that's a whole nother thing about the whole ocean. The Bermuda Triangle is a whole nother phenomenon in itself, besides what's in the ocean deep depths. Oh my god. Thing called the Boeing 707, the American round window, and the 707 was a big hit. So Thomas' problem was solved, but it was too late because of the 707. Ah, too little, too late story. But oh my god, I'm like geeking out. I'm just big nerd right now. Just thinking about all this stuff. Well, I don't mind it. I really don't. Like it's just cool. It's like yes, in oh, there was so many planes, and that was the one thing too. What was scary about that is because of whatever's going on in the triangle. It messes with GPS and positioning equipment on airplanes as well as boats. So yeah, so imagining, and it's a pretty easy thing to come up with, like to. I gotta see one of the actual model plane that went missing. It's called the Avenger. Yeah, yeah. I think even Discovery was doing a thing on it. They were like, okay, what would happen? Like, well, it makes sense because if you can't tell on your gauges if you're aiming up or aiming down at the ocean, you're gonna crash into the fucking ocean, like no matter what. And especially when you're surrounded by nothing but basically fog and mist. Lake Superior. 75, the Edmund Fitzgerald sunken lake. Was that a boat or a plane? Oh, it was a boat. What the fuck? They found two large pieces of the wreckage under about 535 feet of water. What? What? Oh my god, that was in 75? Lost the entire crew of 29 men. Was launched in June 7th, 1958. So it was floating around for basically 30 years and then almost 30 years and got sunk in a lake. U.S. Navy aircraft detecting magnetic anomalies and found soon afterwards to be in two large pieces. Oh wow. Oh my god. That's super fucking weird. That's weird. That's, oh my god. A rogue wave took it out. Ship is still. Wow. Wow. Oh my god. That's wild. That's frightening. Just just what what nature, what the world can do to you. Like, oh my god. Yeah, okay. And the apartment that the Captain Ernest stayed in is still standing to this day. Wow. Wow. That's wow. Oh, that's a whole nother world of like just frightening of how weird that is. Oh, there's little. It's got stage lights over here. That's wild. Okay, so you're supposed to actually go this way. Interesting. Oh yeah, trust me, I would feel creeped as fuck out. Trust me, I would feel weird about that too. But oh man, like I'm not gonna lie, like when it comes to like spirits and ghosts and stuff like that, I am a firm believer because I had a weird experience myself. And I just it's so weird. Like the only time I ever felt like the experience was in my sleep, and it was during when I was trying to, or when I learned about these audios, like binaural audios and stuff like that, where you can like lucid dreaming and um out of body experience, like astral projection, you know, which is pretty cool. Like it's really cool way to sleep and everything. And well, I met an evil spirit that way in this room that we were staying at a family member of my friends when we were up in Idaho doing job, like my first ever on paper job that I ever had. And yeah, and I swear you not, I literally just like nope, going back in, like literally myself, my spirit going back into my body and waking up and saying nope, just nope, because I felt it. I felt the ultimate dread I've ever felt in my entire life all at once. It wasn't just a nightmare. It was like a dark cloud in front of me. And I was seeing myself in the room with it while I was laying down on the mat that I had, and seeing this spirit in front of me. And I swear to God, if I didn't like wake up, I felt like I would have been possessed. And then what was the funny thing was we thought we were just they were just having a bad nightmare, was because the reason why we were in that room, me and my friend, was because his cousins, they had that room, they shared that room, and they wanted to switch rooms because he had a bad dream about a spirit being in that room. He's like, no, we're not staying in that room. And sure enough, I'm the one that ended up finding it, like later on after that. And then the most horrible thing about after like doing our whole like working the seasonal job up there and coming back to California was learning later on because of being in contact with them from my through my friend, is that they moved out of that trailer park neighborhood and everything. Dude, what? And died on November 13th, a few days after his 21st birthday. Ooh, 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 that's wow, that's wild. Jeez, but but yeah, I was about to finish. Um, that after they moved out, the next family that moved into that same trailer, pretty much, they're they had a kid, and they found their kid hanging in the closet of that very same trailer, of that very same room they were in. Like, yeah, like very graphic, I know, but it's just like, oh my god, I knew there was something. I knew there was something. I was fucking wrong. I knew I was right. It's like November 10th and died, and oh, no, died November 10th, born on 13th. Oh man. But man, I'm a firm believer when it comes to like spirits and stuff. So like I'm not saying like oogie boogie ghosts are like a thing, but definitely dark spirits are a fucking thing. I'm gonna tell you that right fucking now. they ain't no fucking joke. Like when you meet the real fucking deal, you know it. That's all I'm gonna fucking say. But oh man, that was like the scariest moment of my life. And I've had some pretty scary moments at the times, but they were more like physical danger versus like me- metaphorical, not metaphorical, like spiritual danger. I don't know, mental danger like that. And man, oh man, this, oh man. And a picture was taken of him in 1974 before his death in 75. Whoa. Wait, are you talking about the captain or the? No, you're talking about the David, huh? Hmm. That is really weird. Like, part of me wants to say, "Oh, it's weird coincidence," but like, it's just so weird. Like, it's too weird. Like for it to be days after his own birthday, after right after he turned 21, and for the last picture of him to be the year before he dies. Like maybe the picture thing is a little bit of a just a coincidence, but still, like the whole dying 3 days after 21, that's pretty frightening. Yeah, yeah, no, yeah, it's just, just, just dread, dread, dread. But like, man, just like life is just weird. Life is just a weird place. Life is, I mean, it's just a weird thing that happens. Life and death. But it's like if you play your cards right, you might not die a stupid way. But then the other times it's like, oh, what's your goal? I'm gonna die with a, like go out with a bang. Oh no. That's like the like almost of like reminds me of the like this that one joke of like, hey, you want to see a dead body? And just uh 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 poor person, poor guy, poor, oh my god, just having the life jacket on and still die. Oh man, that's horrifying. Oh yeah, and then I'm sorry, like that reminds me of like just imagining like the shipwreck like on the like coast of like on the beach or something like and then so every time a military boat goes over the wreckage, Everyone goes on deck and salutes. Yeah, yeah. That's that. I, I, mm, I understand that. I completely commend that. Cause man, that's rough. But um, but yeah, I could just like imagine like seeing like old. Oh, I used up all the juice. I used up all the battery life. That's funny. Um. Uh. Anyways, let's see. Um. Like with like seeing like boats and stuff like that. It's like part of me wants to just like anything abandoned. Part of me wants to like try to build something out of it, or, like make it usable. Like even like abandoned buildings. Like oh my, like part of me just wants to do like kind of squatter rights shit and just like make it work, just make it livable, and just kind of make it so it's like oh anyone traveling like that needs a place, they can stay there or something like that, or just have my own private little clubhouse or something. And I was thinking about that with like the boat, but then I also remembered there's that one guy who made his own country off the coast of UK or whatever. Uh, yeah, United Kingdom, and it was actually one of those anti-gun posts or anti-aircraft gun posts that they made during World War II. But because it was so just far enough out of the sanctioned area, he was able to take it and make it his own country, and it's still there today. They even got the original bell of the Edmund Fitzgerald and the original bell. Wow. Okay, that's wild. Like to find the bell, let alone let alone the other pieces and shit. I got a lot one of the lifeboats in the museum too. Huh. Yeah. I bet it still rings. It probably rings beautifully because they were able to save it or salvage it. But man, that's wild. Just oh my god. Ping pong, ping pong, ping pong, pong. Okay, so let me reset this. It's got a spook. It sounds spooky hearing that too. Yeah, especially like knowing it and then hearing the bell ring. It's just like ooh, just, just like there's like it's like almost like setting a curse on yourself almost at that point. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Oh, that's frightening. Jeez. Yeah. Oh man. I mean, just like thinking about it like that, and then of course the most historic, like, um, uh, what am I trying to think of the right words here? Cruise ship wreck ever was the Titanic, and like, and yeah, that's pretty horrifying in itself. Let alone how big it was, and let alone what happened and how many people died from that because of where they were. Oh, the Hindenburg. Oh my god, the Hindenburg. That was wild too. Oh my god. The Hindenburg. Oh my god. That's oof. Jesus. The Hindenburg. Just the Hindenburg. Oh my god. Oh man. That was just like everyone's first lesson with flammable gas. That was the world's lesson of flammable gas. That's like what happens. Like it's like you fuck around, you find out. That's what the world learned that day. It's like, yeah, no, just no, just no, ever. It's like, oh no, oh man, the Hindenburg, just the Hindenburg. I still remember, like, wasn't there? I'm pretty sure there's a was it one of Led Zeppelin's album art of the Hindenburg? Like it was a photograph of the Hindenburg. I think it was. I think it was Led Zeppelin. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because I mean Led Zeppelin because like the name itself. Oh my god, I still remember that. It's just oh, like you see the album art and you're just like, oh, that's kind of cool. And then you think about the whole tragedy of it, and you're like, oh, that's not kind of cool. Like, oh, I'm kind of a dick. Like I feel wrong, but it's like just mentality. Just thinking about that, it's just wild. Ah, dang it. Oh, look, the ocean. We were talking about the ocean. There it is. Speak of the devil. Oh man. Oh, wait. Now I got an idea. I got a stupid idea, but it's an idea. There's no pedal tires. I know I have pedal tires. Are they not available for this size wheel? That's weird. Let me try something. Damn it. That's what I was trying to do. There we go. I'll do a Sansar. That'll work. I just had a ridiculous idea. Beadlock, yes. We're gonna put beadlocks on the bad boy. And we're gonna put pedal tires. And we're gonna see how far we can get. Through the sand. Through the beach sand. Um there we go. 31. So that'll work. It looks so ridiculous. But it looks cool at the same time. Okay, this is not the beach to do it at. There's a lot of rocks down there. Let me see. Oh, right up ahead, I think. Why can I zoom? It won't let me zoom. That's weird. It's right up ahead. It actually rides pretty well. I'm surprised. Okay, let's see. I want to see how this does in the sand. Uh, oh no. Okay. Okay, I guess further up ahead. Never mind. I went past where I was originally want to. There was another blimp called the USS Macon. Built in 1929 and 1931. First flew in 33 and last flew in 35, and then got damaged in a storm of California's Big Sur fire. Huh. Interesting. I think I remember learning about that. Maybe. It's been a long time. Everyone wants to talk about. Okay, this is kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. It's it's pretty slow. I'm surprised it's like really gripping more. Spinning the wheels too much, but then again, it should just be able to just spin them like crazy at this point. Not far from off from San Francisco and San Jose. Huh? That's wild. Huh. I wonder why these sand tires aren't gripping. Because I mean they're working, but I was expecting more than this. Hmm. Oop! Damn it! Oh, I forgot I still had exhaust on here with the engine. Even more camouflage. Oh, did I really look at that front end? Yeah, I did. No. Oh, yeah, I'm in the sand now. Come on, be able to go faster than this. Oh, we're back over here at the drift playground. We're back where we started. Okay. Why does? Oh, that's the port over there. Yeah, I remember that. Hmm. Hmm. Old course wet. Sea course. And then that's the that's drift playground. That's the one we were at, and we were at that one. I think this is the only one we haven't really gone. Was a course. But man, Okay, let me switch this back. Let's see. Oh wait, I could just do this. I can just load. But you know what would be kind of fun? I think it's like, I wonder how good off road this would be. Wait, is there? I forget. There's not really much electric versions of these cars. You know what? Let me see if this one actually works. Because I tried this on the last stream. It did not work. Like the game just gave up. But it did not crash. It just the car wouldn't work. It works. Ah, oh, it does. Okay. So I've been curious about driving this around more. It's a cute little thing, isn't it? Look at that thing. It goes everywhere. A blimp called L8 that returned from patrolling California coast for Japanese subs. What? But its two-man crew was found nowhere, or is nowhere to be found. Hmm. I wonder why. But what was that like? Was that around World War II, or was that around like more later? I love this little thing. It's so cute, but it's cool. It's actually very capable. It was in 40. Oh my god. And sorry, like not the brain. It's just like now I just thought of like, and now we're finding Chinese surveillance balloons off of our coast right now, or as of late. You know, like oh my god, that's funny. But yeah, there's no wonder why they didn't find them. If not civilian, or if not military, it was civilian. That's all I'm gonna tell you. That's probably all I can guess. Gotta lock the diffs. There we go. Now it's all-wheel drive. Ah, that's so cool. I love that. I love the four-wheel drive, like 4x4 and off-roading in this game too. It's so satisfying. Like it's like, yeah, there's Mud Runner and stuff, but that like overcomplicates things a bit. Like when it comes to like shifting and stuff. What is that? I never seen that. What is that? Oh, it's no or texture error, no material. What the? Was it supposed to be water? Water fountain or waterfall? Ah, damn it! Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. Come on, turn. There you go. Oh, that's weird. There's some like missing textures over here. And not really missing textures. Floating rocks, floating trees. I get more run at it. There we go. Wait, what? And then they just vanished into thin air. On board was Lieutenant Ernest Dwight Cody and Charles Ellis Adams, and wanted to know something stranger. And wanted, I mean, I'm down to know something stranger. I've heard some strange shit so far, and I'm interested. Cody Adams was actually on the USS. Nah, that's a paperwork issue. That's gotta be a paperwork issue. 'Cause I remember there was even this one guy who actually joined the Navy. Yeah, joined the Navy before he even left, got deployed. He ended up getting kicked out, and but he was still on the roster, and they just like all just like the people that were checking the roster every day was like, oh yeah, he's here, he's here, he's here, and basically was getting money being paid. So he was basically bumming around and having free money pretty much for the longest time until they found out that he wasn't on the ship. But if this Cody guy was actually there on both occasions, that's still I think that's still gotta be a paperwork issue because there's two people with the same fucking name. That's the only thing I can think of. And this little guy is so capable. Like this little guy is just I'm amazed. This guy's cool. Try not to tip it. No, don't tip it. Don't tip it. Don't tip it. Ugh. Man, this thing rock. Oh god, there we go. Ah, damn. I was doing so good. I mean, Charles Eli or Ellis Adams was on the USS Macon. I had to autocorrect. Oh, I hate autocorrect. Sorry, misread that completely. Ah, I almost thought I was gonna jump over that. I thought I would be able to just like doop, like just hit this just right and just bounce right over it, pretty much. I forget the USS Macon. I wonder. I wonder. I wonder if I can make a drift build out of this thing. It'd be hilarious. I mean, I did it with a Jeep, to be honest. Four wheel van. Oh, because it's four wheel. Okay. Let me see. This thing's got so much detail. It's not even funny. Roll chassis. Okay. Um. No front differential. Let's see. Oh, it's got a 6-cylinder. Cool. Neato. Air cooled. What? Wait, what? I have to see this. Air cooled. What? How? What? And pull and push it into his hanger. Yeah, that sounds about right. The Jeep is very, very reliable. Especially the old school Jeeps. Yeah, they're cool as fuck. This thing's weird. This engine design is just so weird. Like it's like uses the same style like propeller fan from like Volkswagen Beetle or old Porsche. It has the offset oil pump. It's a sideways 6-cylinder. It's a flat six, but in the wrong way. That's so weird. Like I'm enamored. Wait, the Jeep weighs that much? Damn. Damn. That's wild. Or are you talking about the plane? The plane does. Oh, okay. That's not bad. That's I mean, depending on the size, yeah, that's really not bad. Okay, let's see. Stock rib liver, sauce. Alright, just get rid of that. Okay, so I can't change that. Is that okay? Range box. Okay, so it's gotta be four-wheel drive for some reason. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to make a drift build out of this. Yeah, that ruins it already. So whatever. That's wild. That's super wild. T series. The Roamer. Oh my god! If I can make a drift build of the Roamer, I'll lose my shit. They already got. I like how they have these like and derby versions of every car, which is great because that's perfect. So just the way you should like have. You know, I've never actually looked into like the whole like derby community in BeamNG. That would be like that sounds a lot of fun. just just do the whole like just like spin the fan pretty much. Jeez. Let me get this. Let's see. Let's see what we can do with this fucking thing. I'm curious. Ooh. Because if I can make a drift build out of the D series, the pickup, I should be able to theoretically do it with this. Oh man, I've like, and then oh, like speaking of starting up engines, then there's like the old Model T, Model A, the whole hand crank thing. That always like scared me because of like, oh, you people did break their arms because of that, because of not doing it right and stuff like that. Stuck you stick one way. That's fine. We just keep all that. Um, you can do late DCU. Why? It actually comes with a 5-speed manual. Nice. We gotta weld it. 355. No, that's not gonna cut it. We're gonna do 444s. That sounds pretty good. Roamer, Sport, Ultra Heavy Duty, Lifted, Base. Is there a different suspension? There is. Cool. There we go. And we can put race coilovers. And for the front, yeah. Yep. Wait. Race. Yes, there you are. And get rid of the front sway bar. And get one for the rear. Do the race one if no. This heavy duty? Yeah, that'll work. And then change up the wheels. I wonder. Cause I like these Tim's Codera wheels, like chrome ones. They look pretty neat. It looks so small on this thing. It's so weird. So funny. Okay, yeah, let's see. Oh, it actually automatically put those tires on it. Weird. Switch tires. Okay. So then we do that for the front. Make a little stance drift build. Let's see. That's rear, front. There we go. Huh. Yeah. Oh, I guess those are only tires? No? There's those. Oh, 195.65. Okay, that's fine. You leave that. And then we're gonna slam the shit out of it. At least just the spring height. Oh, wait, we gotta get rid of that muffler. Okay, because it's just hanging there. Um, muffler. Delete. Oh, they actually had side pipes for this thing. Probably, I would think so, but I don't know so. Sadly, okay, we're not low enough. We gotta drop it all the way. Drop it like it's hot, and then we're gonna do toe in the front, negative camber, rear track bar. Don't need to mess with that. Gotta mess with the offsets for sure. And apply. Okay, so it's got a little bit of a staggered setup because the rear only goes down so far, which is fine. Oh, we got a stupid spare tire too. Okay, we gotta get rid of that. Okay, let's see. It looks kind of funky, but it's kind of cool at the same time. I immediately crash it. Okay, let me put it back on realistic. This is manual. Oh wait, I gotta do just the steering. The steering is really slow. Okay, let me see that. Let me see. Is there drift steering? I wonder if there's drift steering. If not, I can make quick ratio work. Oh, there's no power steering. We'll put power steering on it. Oh, and that's the thing too. Like once I think about it, most of the police that are in my town are from the next town over. So like they do have a police department here, but it's not really most. It's there's drift steering for this thing. Oh my god, that's hilarious! I did not know that people made drift builds of this. That's glorious. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's satisfying. Oh, this is fun. No, not the sand. I'm no longer off-road capable. Oh, oh, wrong way, wrong way. Nope. Okay, where am I going? I'm trying to. Yeah, we'll do it over here. I do and don't like the whole like, oh, you put a waypoint and it gives you arrows to follow because it's kind of funny sometimes, especially on a grid map, like where it doesn't really do what would be logical. It just does like 90-degree turns and shit like that. It just Like it literally had me try to run into the wall of a building to go through the building and go to my destination. That's funny. No, the hay, it attacked me. I'm suing it. It won't let me go. Oh man. Okay, this inline six is all right, but it's not quite enough power. Let me see what I can do. 'Cause- oh yeah, then there's the additional modification mod where it's you get turbo or twin turbo everything, and that's tempting. I don't want to put nitrous. Um, yeah, that's pretty much about it. Okay, let's see. I want to see this. Eh, turbo everything. Don't need a twin charger. That's a little too much. Mm. Oh, there it is. It's at the bottom. I forgot. Yes, we're gonna need that. Don't make it indestructible. Let's just put turbo on. Compound. Single. Let's do a single. Let's make like maybe 10 pounds of boost. Can we set the tuning? Yes, we can. Okay. Idle roughness, backfire. We're gonna set that to 100. RPM's fine. RPM, black smoke, roughness. But we're gonna set that at 3,000. Oh, it wouldn't even run right now. That's funny. Okay, let's turn it down at half. Try that. made like the worst running engine ever to conceive. Like just terrible. Okay, so let me tune it down a little bit. Oh man, that's funny. Okay, we can just set that back to 900. The 850. We'll apply that. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to like get too excited there or too loud. Um, but yeah, I love that map. I love that map. I love and hate it at the same time because it's like to get to the house that like that's actually like the haunted mansion supposedly is like one hell of a like a really rough trail that you have to have a car or a truck that's like really meant for off roading to get to it. And then oh man, I love that one. And then the like for anyone who actually wants to play it, please play that map. Like there's so much going on with that map. Like it's impressive. It really is. No. Oh, is it just the church bell or any other features not work either? Because what was really impressive was with the cars that happened. You know what I mean? Like when you're driving down the highway and stuff. That was really impressive. No. Oh man. I really love that map. Oh man. Oh, my car is like dying right now. Ah, that map was so cool. I love that. I played that for on Halloween, like for like 2 years. Like I swear to God, that map was so cool. Like it was so. I just don't want to spoil it. Like I don't want to like talk about it too much. Spoil it. Just oh my God, I love that map. That map was so creepy. Like it was like not super duper like creepy, but it surprised you. It's just idling and it's just spitting out fucking bullshit. I need to turn that down a little bit. That's hilarious. Um, we're gonna make it all black smoke. But man, oh, that was cool. And then I remember there was like right before that, before learning about that, It was like a quick map competition that people made, and there was one where this person made like this stupid cliffside town, and then you know, if you fall off, you basically go down to another town that's underwater, and someone had a mod for a hover car that basically worked as a submarine as well. But I could not find it. I could not find. I could find the map. I could not find that mod for the car for some reason. That shit was cool. That was cool because it was like underwater, and it was based off of the Burnside in here. Or it was the Burnside, but converted into a hover car. That was cool. Yes, I agree. Because that, like, just that one was impressive. Like, I could imagine, like, if someone learned from that person or what learned from that map in general, they could make a really good haunted, like spooky map for BeamNG. Like the one thing I didn't get to enjoy was what was it? Uh, Haunted Graveyard, yeah. Haunted Junkyard, Haunted Junkyard. That would be cool too. Um, but no, there was a Halloween themed map, and it was only for a special event thing you could do for BeamNG in 2018. I believe it was 2018, yeah. And then they had the map and everything, and it was like Utah, but like Halloween themed with jack o' lanterns and stuff. But you didn't get to. I didn't get to experience it, but someone made an upload of where you could actually get the achievement and also the map by playing on the map in single player. It was pretty cool. It was pretty cool, but sadly, they developers, you know, they noticed it and then they, you know, took it away and all that. But I think let me see something. I think they took instead of like taking away or trying to take it away achievements from people personally, they removed it from the actual game. I think it was. Let me see achievements. Yeah, because there's only four achievements. There's senseless instructor, beginner's lesson, or beginner's racing lesson, a rocky start, and an outstanding performance. And yeah, because of that, they just took it off the achievements. Yeah, that's what they did. Okay, that's so wild. It's so cool. It's just, I mean, it's not cool then, you know, because if you weren't there at the time, you weren't able to experience it. And I didn't have a computer that was decent enough at the time to do it till like just a year after, or I didn't have a good graphics card until after that. Let me see. Let me put the indestructible engine on here just for the hell of it, because it's just not lasting. Not even with this little boost. And we're gonna turn that back up to 3,000, and we're gonna turn that up to 88. Here we go. It doesn't want to stay idling. if I went over to one of those maps, oh, I'd want to go there in an RV. Oh wait. I hate to be in one of those haunted maps if they exist in real life. If I wanted one of those maps, or if I went to one of those maps IRL, I'd want to go in an RV because I would have to. I wouldn't have to step outside of the vehicle if I went through one of those haunted places, since I have all the amenities like food and bed in the vehicle. Yeah, that's true. Make it ghost proof. Yeah. Tin foil. Aluminum foil, I meant to say. Okay, I'm impressed. I was able to do that just flooring it. Okay, I had to put like the full exhaust on this because this looks just funny. Come on, engine, just die. It sounds like popcorn. Oh shit, that's funny. We're gonna do clearance side pipes. Oh, engine just gave up. Okay. There it goes. Okay. We got one side pipe working, basically. No. Getting in the vehicle. Yeah, because you don't want ghosts getting in the vehicle. Plus, I'd make the vehicles have one-way windows so I can see out, but nothing can see in. And I also can make the vehicle be self-driving and have a camera connected to the computer or to my computer, so I can record any paranormal. Okay. Basically, just make it so it's like, or you can like make it where there's no windows and it's all like TV screens, and have a camera like on the outside for every one of them, so you can get like literally a 360 view, pretty much. Like a SWAT truck. Yeah. I never actually seen the inside of a SWAT truck. Or never actually got to see pictures of that anyways. Oh, you've been in the SWAT truck? Man, you've been everywhere, haven't you? Like, jeez. Where haven't you been? A DEA helicopter. Holy crap. Why is it so zoomed in? I don't get that. There we go. That's a little better. It's like world's biggest tachometer. Jeez. And a fighter jet? Jesus. Like in being in service or just like knowing someone? Oh, an old one no longer plays. Okay. That's still cool though, you know. I get to sit in I forget what class drag car before. Um I forget what class was it. It was not a dragster full on, but it was it was like a roadster kind of style coupe, or not coupe, roadster style body, um, fiberglass, not fuel altered or anything like that. It wasn't that crazy. It was it was still pretty, you know, pretty stout, small block in it and everything, but it was like kind of like a Model A style like drag car. I forget what the heck it is, what class that one is, because it wasn't a gasser or anything like that. Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was like it had little wheel and everything, you know. Yeah, it was pretty wild. The one thing I would love to actually see run and at least see it run is like vintage dragsters. Like those things are wild. Dragsters and funny cars and stuff like that. Just to be right there and then hear them go from running on gasoline to running on nitromethane or not nitromethane. What was it? I forget what fuel it was. It was man, I'm brain farting. It's been a minute. Um, it gave up. I made it too rough. Um, what was it? It was nitro something rather. Let me look it up real quick. Oh, that was even hydrazine. That's weird. Okay, but no, it was nitroban. Yeah. Okay, but what was it called? What was the actual name of the fuel? This is bringing me a whole article. It was nitromethane. Okay, I was right. Okay, it was for nitromethane. Okay. I was just like, oh man, I was like I thought I was like quoting Mad Max for a second there. Nope. Let me see something. I think I need it like adjustable so I can like no, not that. I don't know what I'm doing. I like literally had a brain fart. Oh, that's what I was saying. Single, okay, small compound turbocharger, sequential, quad, even bigger single, diesel single, compound single. Hmm. Do the small. No blow off. No release. Just all the pops. Hmm. Oh. I forgot we had rear seats in the thing. Just strip it out completely. Yeah, don't mind it play. See if that did anything. A little bit. There's less weight, that's for sure. Okay, that was weird. That was terrible. God dang tires. I'm kind of impressed that they made those tires like be like soft and also the hay too. Oh no, I'm actually stuck. That's hilarious. Damn it. It's like a drum. It's like a snare drum, like drum line. Nope. This is like weird like cutoffs. Like okay. So you can basically turn right here. Not like that, but you know. I think this course is just a little small for this fucking vehicle. I think that's the one thing. Or something a little bit bigger. Mm, no, not. Oh, jeez. I realized what I did. I'm like gonna drive out in the middle of the desert. There. Okay, where are you gonna take me? Come on, where's the cursor? It just wants me to just drive over. And there I am. Pretty much. Oh, don't take off on me, car. I own you. You're my car. The rough idle is making it do weird things. Oh, I did not know where that was going. It's the parking lot. No, damn it. Yeah. It's like it's a beast of its own, that's for sure. Like, cause it's a lot longer, so it's got a bit more weight to it, and it keeps bouncing. Damn it! Trying not to spin out. Damn it! Shortcut. Ah, this definitely would take some practice with this car. That's for sure. It's it's cool because it's so ridiculous. No, damn it, not again. The dumbest wall tap. Ah, oh, damn it. Now the front bumper is all fucked up. It'll still drive straight, right? Yep. That's amazing. This thing is durable as hell. Damn it, I should have downshifted. This thing is like really like undeniably durable. God, I'm really surprised with this thing. Ah, damn it. Okay, this thing's fun. I'm not gonna lie, this is a pretty fun little build. It's challenging. It's very challenging. I'm gonna save it. Name it Mum Drift. Just Mum. It's Mum Drift. Okay, I think I'm gonna end it here. I'm failing it. Thank you for joining me, and wish you all a good night. Me.